Welcome anytime, BloodThirstyLord, I'm Lordy, and today we're back on Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And this will be quite interesting. We have a couple of ideas today. I'm actually streaming on 3 platforms right now. I'm testing something at the same time as we're on stream. So hi to all the mates, hopefully everyone's here as well. Hopefully my stream's working. So I'm not seeing the chat. I can see the chat on YouTube, there we go. How are the mates going? Hopefully all the mates are doing well and swell. Love to see it. Hey, Size here, Peter's here, Sweet Wolf, how you going? So Darth. Another member in the chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Just double checking everything on my side to make sure everything is good here. As we stream multiple platforms. I've never done this before. This many. No face cam? No, not today. I am so tired from yesterday. Really? I am so tired. I streamed like... I don't know if you saw it. We streamed Alien as well. In DVD. So we played everything yesterday. And now I'm just exhausted. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just stream and chill today. And we'll go through that. And then later on, we'll set up the face cam again. We'll try and make sure the face cam is pretty much a constant presence through the content, through live streams and videos to a certain degree, and just enjoy streaming. You seen it? Yeah. It's pretty nuts, yeah? That was pretty fun. So let's enjoy this. Hi to all the mates on TikTok, Twitch, and also YouTube. Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Let's talk about what I want to talk about today, which is a couple things. We have a couple ideas. One is obviously highlighting some gameplay, some possible challenges, like attempting like a massive challenge with door slams, the most backstabs, the most door slams, the most Gallo kills in one game, hiding techniques with Sissy, maybe some tips and tricks on the family as well, overall, like how to play it, if people are still needing to know that. Talk about perks. Certain perks I think are kind of busted in the game to a certain degree. I think we have to have a discussion about that. And then also, potentially about the leaks in the game as well. Win streak, if we can. And talking about the meta in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Should do the challenges and perks? Yeah, I think so. That would be really fun. You forget I'm ahead of time? Yes. It's a different universe that I'm in. But we're going to do a tier list in a bit. I'm going to wait for some more mates to jump in. I want to jump into actual gameplay. We're going to have a warm-up match. And we'll play some Sissy. And hopefully enjoy this. Before we go into a full analysis of the game through a tier list functionality. Through family first. And then victims next. We'll start like that. And I have two tier lists that you will see. It'll appear right like this. Let me see. I'll show you. Testing this aspect here. It'll appear there. See the tier list on the top left? Is that too large? I think that might be too large. Should I crop it down and make it like smaller so you can still see the middle of the screen? Tell me in the chat, mates. I don't know. We're gonna do it for the video as well. We'll go through a whole tier list on who's the best in the after this first match. You know, warm up a bit and get into it. Your cook build is amazing. I use it. Get 2-3 kills a game. I'm glad to hear that. Make it bigger, like full screen. Do we full screen that shit straight away? Like that. We can make it like that. And still have like all the other stuff still close by. And then we can switch between screens. Like I have the main screen when I'm talking about certain things and tier list as we're showcasing it. It's like this. So I'll talk about a couple things here and then we show the case in-game stuff and then put it on the tier list. And the tier list goes there, whatever ranking. I think that's a good idea. Thank you. Well, I wasn't sure if I make it bigger or keep it small in the corner as we talk. I wasn't sure. That might be better so we can flick between two things and it doesn't feel like it's too congested. Okay, let's jump into this. Let's jump into it. So the first match I want to do is Sissy, of course, because why the hell not? It's been quite fun playing the character, and she's kind of busted at the moment. She's very busted. Also, mates, did you all get the notification for the live stream? All mates? On all devices, from TikTok to YouTube to Twitch? I'd love to know. I'd love to know. Absolutely trying something new today. I'm hoping it goes well as well. Oh, they're not gonna give it. No way. There's no way she passes it on to me. Yep, she's already locked in. How can I still trade with her when she's locked in? That's crazy. Maybe bugged out. Get notification for all? Perfect. Glad to see. Glad to see. And Bevan here. Legend. Absolute legend. Always on time somehow. No matter what the time is. Even with a surprise live stream, he's still there. Love to see it. I didn't get the Twitch notification but I go to YouTube. Oh, interesting. Huh. As long as the YouTube one is working. I don't know about the Twitch one. I don't know how I could fix that. Because I was a little bit worried about the YouTube one. Because I've been uploading so much content. So I wonder if notifications will still be sent out to a certain degree. Sometimes there's like a limit of how many times you can notify someone, I think. With just upload. So I don't know. You always try to watch streams, even if it's at 12? I'm glad to hear that. That means the world. Time zone issues. We have to dedicate. We have to dedicate. It's all about content. Great stuff. Absolutely great stuff. Well, we have no hitchhiker. This guy's got a weapon. It's like a sword as his name. That's crazy. But yeah, there's been a lot of situations with hackers recently that, yes, they kind of annoyed me, versing so many hackers in a row. It's actually quite a lot. And I don't know if they're going to try and fix it anytime soon. Is this sissy build on YouTube? Technically, it is through gameplays, but I never actually went through the full build because we never got to close encounter perk to work. Because every time I went to a close encounter, I was versing a Anna with grappler and max strength. So there was no way of winning it. Because grappler at a higher level is counters this perk completely. So this is easy by 20% for the perk holder, but grappler goes up to 50%, so then you can actually have less strength and then have grappler on it and you win all your things. I wonder if you can have like really shit strength and still have grappler on and you still win. Like, I don't know. It's something I want to test for sure. You guys ready up? Hey, Johnny, how you on? I'm doing very well. Sometimes hackers can freeze lobbies by, like, crashing them. Other times, it's just the server. Server is just, like, trash sometimes. I use a max endurance and max savagery build on Leatherface, and it's insane. Yep. It would be crazy. But I think all characters have that. All Leatherface players have it. Like, you can't go Blood Harvest. If you're going Blood Harvest builds on Leatherface, you're already making a mistake. It has to be 50 endurance, 50 savagery at minimum. And then from there, depending on your perks, it changes the gameplay. Like, we showed a speedy version of Leatherface yesterday, and it was crazy. Like, the amount of potential you have is insane. It's like 1 AM when you start streaming. I'm glad you're here, Kirk. I'm glad you're here. It means well. He's got 2 kills using a Leatherface Savage build with level 1 perks. Yep, it would work that way. Definitely would. We'll be giving our opinions very soon on Best Victim, but I'm going to say a little hint. It's maybe Anna. Little hint. Favorite family member to play? Sissy. More than anything. Nah, I'm kidding. Sissy and Leatherface, maybe. I think those have been the best. But sometimes Johnny is actually surprisingly fun for his jump scare builds. Also, if any audio issues happen, any bugs in the stream, or all the devices we're streaming on, please give me a heads up. And I'll try to fix it up as soon as possible. Is this game worth playing? Buying, sorry? Yeah, I think so. You get at least 50 to 100 hours easily. And then from there it becomes like, what do you want? Do you want to max out all characters? Because you should have learned all the maps by 100 hours easily. And then from there, just wait for new content. If you're planning to wait for new content, just keep playing with friends. It's still enjoyable. Let's jump to this. We're playing as Sissy with a very interesting build. I believe this lobby's not lagging. Oh, Hitchhiker's right next to me. That terrified me. Why is the guy right behind me? What is he sniffing? What is he sniffing? Yellowface takes most skill. I'll agree. Every other character has more run at target and hit target, and that's pretty much it. She's still singing. I can't tell if I'm lagging or it's maybe my CPU. Let me double check. CPU's at 70%, GPU's at 70%. Nah, it looks good. If I'm not spiking in any usage, that means it should be all good with this little setup. So the game's lagging.
I can't let you go.
This is a warm-up match. Warm-up. I don't think they woke up Grant by any capacity, did they? Well, never mind. The party begins. The party begins. Yeah, cook on this map and also, especially Family House, these best maps by far.
Just a playing with a poison one. Son and your son with the devil's son.
You're poisoned. Enjoy that. Double poison. Oh my god, she's making a run for it.
Oh, you poor little thing.
Dead. Oh my god. Oh, she died to bleed out. She died to bleed out. Oh my god. She didn't die to the Leatherface hitting her. She died to bleed out while in a grapple event. So that's good to know that you can actually counter grapple events by bleed out mechanics. So you can actually automatically win them. That is so good to know. I was a bit worried about that, if that was surpassable in some aspect. Seems like that is not the case. Did this person just give up because his teammate died? No way. Wait, he disconnected. He rage quit. The guy literally rage quit. What the hell? Or he DC'd, one or the other. But DCing like that in the early game is a bit weird. I've never seen people DC like that. So I think it was rage quit. Hello, face trying to go up the ladder. Jesus. Wait, is there a station here too in the basement for her? Oh my god, there's power stations in the basement. I had no clue. I thought she was exempt from that. Like she wasn't supposed to be playing in the basement at all. The attack speed's insane, yep. You can't actually run away from it. I don't know why Julie feels like she gets hit staggered so much that she can't get out of it at all. No matter how hard she tries. It just doesn't work. From what I've seen. Every time too.
This will help them see more clearly.
That poison will save big time. I need the XP. I'll take it. I'll take it. For first match, this is pretty dirty. Not gonna lie. It's pretty dirty for first match. They'll play one down the ladder or camping bushes.
Your thoughts. Stop it! Stop!
I can't see her. So she must have went down again through a ladder. Had to, yeah? Quick win will take it, of course. Easy XP. Already like 1,000 already. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. Where's the last one?
Oh, love, my love. Look at your love.
She never went down, did she?
Oh,
She stayed up somehow, but we didn't see her.
my love.
Or she went past us as we got the execution. One or the other. Because she would have been hanging around here. Like, no doubt. In my mind at all. It's a Sunny player. I'm gonna feed Grandpa just to get him to level 1. So hopefully he can make some sound. And actually try and catch this guy off guard. Yeah, I think Leatherface gets the most XP from all the family. Because he can actually destroy stuff, which gives him free XP too. No indicators where this guy is. Oh, there we go. He was been hiding in that bush the whole time.
For always is always forever. 'Cause one is one is one.
This play's dead.
Look inside yourself or your father.
That's open though. He knows it's open. Yeah, he knows.
There's none. None is one.
He's moving fast for a Sunny player.
Just a touch.
That didn't hit at all. That range kind of sucked. He's got a safety net. He's got a safety net. He's safe here. He's absolutely safe. Actually, it's been broken. Oh, that love face helped out. And it didn't go center, so I just keep chasing this guy. There's only one more barricade that can stop me here. Unless it goes up, it blocks the door. He went up, but he didn't block the door. How's he not out of stam? I have to wait for my stab to come up. To a certain degree. Incapacitated, maybe? If I'm lucky, but I don't think so. With serrated? Yeah, there we go. Serrated is the only reason why it's going to work. That's a 4K. He nearly closed the door on me. Jeez. That would have been bad. Got it. Nice. 4K. Well done. Well done. 4 kills on Sissy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Been having a blast in Xeno today? Yeah, Xeno's been great in DBD. It's kind of refreshing. Well done. GG's. GG's. That was really fun. That was really fun. $2,000 XP because of the victory as well. All enemies killed by Sissy. Wow. Not busted, by the way. Not busted at all. My god. Absolutely my god. Truly insanity. Any chance I can steal Starfield and upload it later? What do you mean steal it? Like get an early copy and play it? Is what you're trying to say? Wasn't that part of like the recent like gaming news stuff that happened? That someone stole it and went to jail or some crap? Not jail maybe, but you know, fines involved, court. You play alone and kill them all? Jeez, how many hours have you invested in this game? 100 plus, easily. Yeah, he got arrested, I thought so. I remember. I heard about that story. Getting arrested for stealing Starfield and showcasing it. A bit silly on his part, to be completely frank. Now we can showcase the build in action as well. So the Sissy build I have right now is a very interesting one. We have Bane ability with these upgrades. Then we have our Serrated for extra damage, with Feral for more damage as well. And that will upgrade to level 3, get more stats on savagery. We're going to max out endurance, so attack speed is so fast, they keep hitting a target and they pretty much get stun locked by the hit stun. Then Herbalist just to help out throughout the game. And Suffocating Grip to bring everything together. Essentially, when you put poison on a victim, that's our skill tree too, so make sure to utilize it. The actual Suffocating Grip, when you put a poison gas on them or toxic cloud on an enemy, usually the only sense of defense they can actually have is going for a close encounter. With this perk active by Grandpa, majority of times you'll end up winning any close encounter in the game and getting instantaneously kills with that. So I want to use it and highlight it in this build on Sissy, because it seems like it's mandatory to have it on this character.
Search continues in Muerto County.
Wait, was it level 99?
University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores.
Was that level 99? I didn't see. No. No way there's a level 99. Wait, check. Wait, what? What happened in Discord? Let me check. I'll check after this game. I'll check after this game. You make a Sunny build? Yeah, me too. I think it's 2 on the channel. One based on lockers, one based on all reading. So there is a 99. Who was it? Who was the 99 in this lobby? It's kind of devastating because I have to explain everything just then. Oh, Leatherface is 99. What was that sound? That sounded weird.
I can show these children the way. I know.
Can I report him? I definitely can.
Look inside yourself or your father. All is one, all is none, all is none.
If he's hacking, how come he hasn't got a kill yet? I don't get it. I'll leave everything open. What's this generator? A could have opened it up as well. Yeah, I don't know if is 99 legit in time? There's no way. He's not TPing. I can't tell. No, mate said it was 99. Usually 99 is hackers. I can't tell. His base movement speed is a bit sus though. Unless he's got like level 3 max speed on Scout. Look at that base movement speed. We're barely revving it. And if he's 99, why would he thrust that side? Yeah, I think he doesn't know. I think he's a hacker. I think he's also an idiot too, because he thrusts this side when no one's there. Can he climb up? That's a weird rubber band. Yeah, he's so fast. I'm rubber banding, hitting him. Nah, he has to be not legit. When you rubber band hitting a player, it's not great. Yeah, Victim at level 73 is easy. Technically, it should be easy to get 73, 80 on Victim easily. This guy, though... Wait.
I thought you were good with those powders. Well, let's see it.
I can't tell. But look at his base movement. It's too fast. They're already outside, by the way. He doesn't know how to open doors, too. There's no way you're level 99 and don't know that you overhead rush. It doesn't allow you to open doors. That doesn't happen. I left everything on by purpose. Let him get out. Yeah, he's zooming for a low level. You can run the whole way, what the hell? But the lobby ended. I told you, someone's hacking. Told you. The lobby ended before anyone else left. Nah, he's 100% hacker. He just sucks at the game too. You can tell when someone's shit at the game. It's actually hilarious. There's like a skill ceiling. Once you hit it, you know someone else is good. But you can also tell when someone's utter trash. Death by bleed out. Look, I told you. Like, yes, there can be players that may be high enough level, but no one plays Littleface at 99 looking like shit. Like, there's no way. You don't play Littleface at level 99 while being a bad player. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Not legit. Can you play a match with Littleface? I could. Right now, I just want to showcase this build first, and then we shall play that. And then we'll go to tier list videos as well. That was funny. Does Scout work with Bubba? It actually does. It works. We showcased it yesterday. I think the title maybe wasn't the best. Maybe it didn't work that well. I called it Max Speed Leatherface on the YouTube channel. So if you want to check that out, you can. But that's maybe the best way to highlight it. I could play some more games today and get hopefully level 2 in it, or level 3. We'll find out. He's a pro player, you think so? Hacky piece of... I'm glad to hear that, Mango. That's what happens. Like, people will have like easy cheat code, which is hacking, and they get to the games that they want to, and they play the way they want, which is just cheating. And people have fun. The problem is it's getting too easy to cheat in this game. So many people are cheating, and I can't tell until I see level 99 indication. They haven't increased the level, and they actually kept the game on normal level. You wouldn't know if someone's hacking or not until you see them do it visibly. Also, if your mates are new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join the Discord, be part of the community. It means the world. It truly does. Yeah, Scout sucks at level 2. Level 3 Scout is scary. You know that? But level 1, you can still make it work. 2 gets better. 3 is insane. Like, absolutely insane. So if I can grind out level 3 Leatherface, Scout perk, which should take a couple matches, as Steve said, I will be very happy. Make Bubble go through. I was waiting for the guy to climb up the ladder. You know that, yeah? I'm like, does he have a cheat to go up the ladder? Let's see. When's the patch coming out? I hope sooner than later. I hope. Because right now, having cheaters run rampant around this whole place is disgusting. Straight filth. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. But hi to all the mates on TikTok, Twitch, and on YouTube. Really, everyone's doing well as well. They've announced the patch coming out. They didn't highlight what they're working on to a certain degree, but nothing's happened yet. Yeah, the hacking in this game's crazy? Yeah. This guy's level 0-0. Why do I not believe that? But he's playing Johnny as well. This guy's level 0-0. Why is it 2 players with no level? This is like their first game? I don't mind it. I got no issue. Should still be alright. Just kind of shocking. So I say you go and I hope you get way more recognition. You deserve it, bro. Thank you. Chief. Thank you. Hopefully that does happen. And keeps on happening. We'll keep the content ongoing, that's for sure. Well, our loadout for our character right here highlights our Bane ability, like this. Our other perks are Serrated and Feral for more damage output. Efficiently Hopeless to help out through poisoning items throughout the game. You don't even have to use it sometimes. You can flex into another perk if you want to. Endurance at 50 for max stamina and also max melee attack speed. Skill tree looks like this. So copy if you want to use it. And our actual unique perk here for Grandpa is Suffocating Grip. Anytime you go to a close encounter, which you should go into a lot of close encounters with this character, because when you put poison towards the enemy, they will usually go for a close encounter or grapple event. And you have a 20% chance of winning that when this perk is active on Grandpa. So it's very good. Means you win any type of event in a close encounter all the time. Pretty much no chance of you losing. Very, very low chance.
Search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search into the nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown will unearth new leads.
Guys, jump into action on the map gas station as Sissy with that close encounter build. Sometimes you can run Spore, lose and other perks to help out if you want to. But I feel like just running the actual ground perk itself and having associate to level 1 instead of like level 2 or 3 on Grandpa to get it as soon as possible will guarantee easy kills early game. Even your opponents will be full HP and you'll still get a kill. Oh, the take over play cheat they patched? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, there's a lot more cheats they have to patch. Yeah, let's turn on the car battery.
When you're here with love, there is no fear. Now, where did they go?
1, 2. Got 2 scans there already. Let's just run to that location. Why did you go through a crawl space? Should have just went through, right? Would be better for me. Save me a bit more time. Are they using ladder spawn? I can't tell which one they're using. One's dead already. They're level 0. No issue. Fair game. The burn scraps, that might be Leland. It should be Leland. There's no reason why it wouldn't be. Poisoned. You thought you were safe? You thought you were safe? Now she's dead. Oh, she's not dead because I don't have the actual perk on right now. I need level 2 to get the perk. She wins this. She can't get up.
They're gonna love this. Oh, sugar. Just
Nice bleed effect. Execute. Nice and easy. Now she go give the blood to Grandpa as well. That's 2 kills already.
I am sorry.
Nice work. Try and showcase Sissy and her Grandpa perk in action. Close counter. One player DC'd. Oh, actually, one player escaped. What exit? Oh, we forgot Johnny's not, like, actually playing. Should have known. Should have known. You can't show this perk in action. We need somehow no one to die, and then for us to get enough blood points to get to Grandpa, and have the Grandpa perk associated to level 1, not 2. To make it actually showcase. You got crush on Sissy's elegance. Wow. Very interesting. Be Grandpa, come on.
Are you okay, Grandpa?
Huge fan man, listened all day at work. He's all your strats today, and they all worked very well. Thanks, man. You're welcome. Absolutely welcome. That is the goal. That is the goal. I'm so happy to hear that. Well, we have the Grandpa perk active, but if me and the other target are chasing the same one, he's pretty much dead. Oh, she actually stunned me. If he actually went for another aspect, I would have been actually safe to do it. Oh, my Grandpa perk's inactive as well. He's dead. He's not dead. He has Agitator. He has Agitator. He went down there. Oh, he's so safe. He knows that as well.
This will help them see more clearly.
What I'm doing is just holding out that point because it's got a barricade on it. So when he jumps over, at least he takes a bit of damage. Found him. I knew I heard him. Now I win this because my Grandpa perk's still active. GG, you lost it. Wait, what? There's always running grapple. Okay, I gotta understand why this happens. It might just be lag. This will actually never work, this build.
My love, look at your love.
It's absolutely safe here. He knows he's safe. Now he loses. Come on. What? Okay, it just lag. I believe after all this time trying to test close counters, it all comes down to lag. Unless I get the grapple perk to make me busted. You know? What is he doing? But we lost the guy, sadly. And all the barricades up, so I can't even go to the edges of the basement. Any capacity. It won't work at all. Max strength, probably. I've tried that as well. It doesn't work for me. Ever. So if it doesn't work for me and it's working for others, then it's just lag on my side. Because I get to laggy servers. Well, if he's climbed up the ladder, it's already GG. Because no way that Johnny Play's going to stop him. Then we can ditch this build as well.
For always is always.
It's something I can do in the future when there's maybe Oz servers. There you go, Victim escaped. One of us from gas station as well. Has to be gas station. Hey, Pax, how you going? So on games and videos. We could possibly do that. I'm trying to think if there's any interesting builds on the character that we haven't already showcased. Hey, Kayla. How you doing? How you doing? Alien DBD is stronger than family in Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Yes. Surprisingly, he's quite dominant. She's quite dominant, the alien. I had the Alien Queen gameplay yesterday. It was quite fun. Very enjoyable. Okay, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? To get this to level 2, it's going to take a bit of time. We need more XP. And this perk kind of sucks. Like, I'm trying to think of where it would be useful. And really, it isn't useful at all. Except if someone's camping. And even then, by the time you, as a low face player, you're carrying someone, you really can't do much. But I'm guessing this reprocs as you drop someone and pick them up again. That's what I'm guessing. Because the perk has no cooldown. Which means that becomes busted. We don't know yet. We literally don't know. And it's only 5 seconds. It's hard to test. I'm doing very good, mate. Hopefully doing well as well. This is a hard... Bringing home the bacon is the hardest one to actually proc properly. And hopefully be efficient at. Because it's not helping you, it's helping your team. Gimme. Love to hear it. You're probably the best player of the world. Thank you. That means gold. Let's play some family right now. We'll play Littleface. Give that a go. Oh, like a stealth build aspect? Like playing full stealth? Maybe that could be alright. But the kills never saw me type thing. It's not a bad idea. It just ends up me playing more passive. It's not an issue as well. Which game do you like more? DBD or TCM? Both, to be honest. I enjoy both. After playing DBD for so long and also TCM, I enjoy both to a certain degree. Right now, the hackers in TCM are a little bit, like, you know, a little bit crazy. We need to turn that shit down because it's making things kind of boring. Versing hackers. Continuously, too. Ain't fun versing hackers. That's all I'm going to say. Ain't fun. But we'll see. I made another build video recently. This speed build, but without bringing home the bacon. This is more of just a unique build. Some of the mates wanted to see unique builds by us, and they're just like the best builds. So I want to try some, like, other things, you know? Keep it as interesting. A wild bloodthirsty has speed. Damn. Go for Gallo? I need to do Gallo kills too. But this case here, you really can't, like... I don't know how you can really activate this. Because no rough cut means I can't get Gallo kills. So I don't know what they were thinking here. Were they thinking it's going to be a team perk? Like, when someone else has serrated and they make them bleed out and Littleface is right next to them, then Littleface picks it up? Like, what happens here? How to beat rushed victims? Camp exits. Like, the camp points that lead to exits. That's maybe the best part. You think Killer Clowns game looks cool? It looks alright. It looks like it could be fun, but also very shit at the same time. It's like, it's a hard one. Like, it has PS2 graphics. The characters look great because it's the universe, and the way it could be played could be great as well. And then I see Ilphonic attached to him, like, I don't know. Kind of questionable. Where's T-List? What are we doing today? On live stream. I was just waiting for a whole bunch of mates to come through so we can start talking about it all together. I think it'll be a fun little discussion. Level 70 is hacking? Nah, legit. I do not think that's hacking. If I don't say hacker, then it ain't a hacker. I can tell you straight away. Like, level 70 is legit. I have no issue with that. Level 70 is like you play only victim. And you played a couple matches or family. During from day one. Yeah, no FaceTime today. A bit tired. No, you can't play as Grandpa. Grandpa ain't playable. At all. Imagine if he was, though. Playing as Grandpa. That would be insane. Now, imagine if he wasn't sitting and actually using it like he had a wheelchair. Like, he could actually move around. You know? That would be some jump scare shit right there, too. It's a jump scare cook, jump scare grandpa. Oh, a young grandpa? Like back in the day? That would be... That's actually a great idea. So, as they always talked about grandpa being, like, the craziest killer in the family. You know? Like back in the day. Maybe actually show the character back in the day as playable character. That would be awesome to see. That's a great idea. Yeah, just got 3 kills, only 1,200, yeah. And then if you get victory, you should get at least around 1,000 points. Or 800 points. So you're close to 2,000 after victory. More TCM licenses? I hope so too. This build's nuts too. Also, I'll explain the build once we win the match, but I just want to have some fun with Leatherface. How do you get into a close encounter with a family member? You have to have a bone scrap with you. Also, can I ask? This is actually interesting. Seeing the poll right today on YouTube in this live stream, there's like 300 votes nearly, and a lot are saying no, they don't want to see Alien gameplay in DBD. Is it because it's not Alien itself? Is it DBD? Like, you're not interested in DBD at all? Is that the reason why? I just want to know. Because in my head, it's like a horror asymmetrical genre, similar type of game, different in certain ways, with one being 1v4, one being 3v4, and Alien in that game for me is quite fun. And I'm guessing many people that are playing TCM right now don't like DBD at all. They maybe think it's like the worst game ever in some aspect. I enjoy both games, to be completely frank. I enjoy both games, both to a certain degree. But I think that's the reason why, because I'm looking at the poll, I'm like, is this it? Is this because it's got DBD in the title? Yeah, who cares about DBD? See? I can see it. DBD's pretty boring. I enjoy it here and there with certain builds. Yeah, TCM is great though. TCM is refreshing. I think that's the reason why. Yeah, see, there we go. DBD is old. TCM is a breath of fresh air. And other places, I hate DBD. Yeah. If they released the DBD too, it was all like, you know, redone and better. It'd be interesting. See if any players from TCM and even the original DBD play DBD too. Let's jump to this. Let's jump to it. I'm glad to hear everybody's opinions though. Means well, it really does. Is he grinding DBD? Understandable. Yeah, I jumped into DBD recently because of Alien, and that's the only reason. When TCM dropped, I stopped playing DBD. So I've been playing TCM. Oh my god, look at the lag! What lag is this? It's so laggy these servers today. Go through a core space. Oh, she didn't go. She got hit and didn't die. Because she went with a animation cancel. That's so lucky. Oh, you're really going to do that as Anna. Just go between two walls continuously. Like, at least move around more. Jeez. She's a bloody tank. Oh, she's dead. She's got herself killed. Wait, what? Got the kill? That was so laggy. Now we get 20% damage increase as well. And there's a perk I want to showcase. It's the actual unique perk on the bottom right. And it's called Bring Home the Bacon. Essentially, once the enemy has actually went into a down state, I carry them up. And when I carry them, I get benefits. Nice backstab. They only get buffed and nerfed from DBD. A bit of both, isn't it? Oh, that's a free kill. What is going on? What is going on? I hit the player. I'm so laggy. I am so laggy that I can't hit my attacks. That's not fair. That is absolutely not fair. I can tell you that. Can't tell who opened what, so I'm just gonna roam around the map and double check. Oh shit. We have an issue. I wonder if she thought I was going to make that. Yeah, she definitely did. She should be incapacitated. Oh, he missed the 2 attacks on a standing still target. That is insanity. That is insanity. Jump this well. I think she's gonna jump up here straight away. Wait, basement? Basement. GG. Did we get a notification then? I did not see that notification at all. Was I not paying attention to it or I didn't hear it? Which made me feel like I didn't see it. I've heard so many hackers, I'm getting tired of it. No, this little player, level 70, I don't think he's hacking. I didn't even see him in the game. Wait, I didn't even see him in the game the whole time. To be completely frank. I'll do one more match and then we'll do a tier list. I think we'll be good. Level 71. Okay. Level 71, his teammates are level 40 and 28. Interesting number. He's like the guy that carries the squad most likely. Yeah, I didn't see the notifications at all then. I don't know why it didn't appear. Yeah, that level 70 was PS5, yeah. This one isn't though. This one's a PC. Yeah, I love the original TCM. It's great. It's a blast to watch. Could be a quiet taste if you're not into those olden school horror movies, but it's a very fun one. An enjoyable one, to say the least. Except the Conjuring film series. You hate it that much? I can understand. Oh, God. You know, watch other movies. They're quite fun. Do one more match of this and see what ends up happening. Also, mates, if you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join the Discord, be part of the community. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Also, I don't know how many videos I uploaded yesterday. I was going crazy with content. I can tell you that. It was like there was like 15 videos yesterday. I can't remember how many. Oh no, it was insane. And it was really fun to make content on. And the alien video did really, really well, surprisingly. You mates did enjoy that. Because AVP is so, like, twisted on the channel. Like, it's together. Like, I've always talked about Alien vs. Predator, Aliens. I played those games for so many years that when Aliens and DBD, it's just going to work out. That's what I feel like. For content-wise. The new Evil Dead movie, Evil Dead Rise, that was good. That was actually fun. Refreshing. But still safe. It was still very safe of a movie. I still think they should have changed a lot more. When was the last time we played Predator Hunter Grounds? 2 weeks ago. From today. 2 weeks ago. I made a video recently highlighting it. Victims in this game are overpowered to a certain degree. I feel like I did say it's victim-sided, but sometimes there's games where if the family is really good and competent, it becomes very balanced, and sometimes very dominant on family. But it's more victim-sided because it comes down to victim problems.
The continues in Muerto County.
Do I expect any stamina into the character? Yeah, endurance. It's maxed out. And we have some perks usually for endurance as well, like we have right now. Big Scout. Let's jump to the action with Leatherface and this build because it's been so much fun using crazy movement on this character. And on the map Family House, should be Carnage here. And we still do the one-shot combo to a certain degree. May take another hit or so, due to the fact of the damage reduction of Scout until we get that to level 3. As we grind out those games in order to do so. But it seems like this could be one of the best builds. Just for roaming around the map and doing some crazy damage at the same time. Like if you want movement, this is your movement build on Leatherface. If you want damage, there's other builds we've showcased on the channel. Like more damage. And sometimes movement against certain areas where the crawl space is so close by and safe for the victims, having extreme movement is very important. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Jeremy. Thank you. Has ever been a video game that's given me nightmares? The Suffering. Search that up. Back in 2006, 2004. The Suffering. You serious? I got bullied. Wrong way, buddy. He doesn't have movement. Let's talk about how he's not dead. There we go. Nice kill. And now our next perk will activate by 20% damage increase because my blood sack is full. Last hit. Gimme, gimme. Collect his face. Add to the collection. Let's go. Now from here, we're going to find Sunny. He was close by. He'll be still getting chased by the hitchhiker. I think he is. No, he's not. Why didn't the hitchhiker just follow his footsteps the whole time? I think that seems like a no-brainer. What other doors open? Closed? This just opened? Yep. We have an issue, that's for sure. My ability's not working, my focus ability. What the hell? Taking too long. Let's find these enemies. Let's find them. Oh, what the hell? As an awkward moment, we rubber band to each other. No, open the door, man. The guy, now the character's jumping in the well. Can I make that? There's only one spot I can make it. With movement speed increased, it could be a chance of this occurring. Unless the barricade's still there, which I think could have been. Yep, that's it. I nearly found her. See that timing? I would have got the kill. I would have got it. Now I'm going to put the sound in here. And go this way. You dead? I missed that. That's so cool. I can't tell which one she went in. There's no way. That crawl space is so safe. Oh, she went through that one. She actually went backwards and into the other one, or went through the little hole in the other. She went up. Got stuck in the staircase. Love to see it. Stuck again against the wall. Went through crawl space again. Definitely went upstairs. Can't tell though. Hello there. I didn't thrust that kill? Wow. Wait, she is. I already thrusted. That's my kill. No! That was mine. You stole it from me. She stole it. They absolutely stole that one. That was absolutely mine. Well, that ended real quick. Mates are new to the channel. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join the Discord, support us through buying merch as well at BTLmerch.com, and game subs, code Lordy, 10% off. Great stuff, great stuff. How many gallo kills do you have? Like 8 maybe? 7, 8? I can remember. I don't always go for them. Unless I have to do it for like a challenge. So I was trying to do the gallo challenge last time. It's quite difficult. Not gonna lie. The white perk is not gonna really work here, is it? The unique one. It's not working. Like how many times I can try it, it won't work. Do a good hitchhiker damage build? Yeah, I think it's on the channel already. It could get adjusted most likely with further knowledge, but just double check into it. Yeah, I don't know what they can do about this game. There's a lot of things they got to play with to a certain degree. Because if they keep this game more of a casual play base, then maybe the stuff like iframes don't really matter to them. That's just part of the game. It's just going to stay like that forever. But if they want to make it more competitive, they need to change a couple things. For both sides. That's maybe something I want to talk about in a future video. It would be too long. You sprint overhead, rowing, and he swings don't use... Wait, what? You can still sprint while overhead rowing, and his swings don't use slam. What do you mean, like normal sprint? Like I press... Oh crap, I didn't press shift at the same time. You were right. You could be right on that. You shift, then overhead, and like go for attack and get increased move speed in general. I think it's T-list time, yeah. Sword House is easily the worst map for family, best map for victims, that's for sure. I won't explain all the things between the classes, but victims usually have the aspect of... Because we're going to jump into tier list very soon, after this. Those answers one question. But like with victims, they have the choice to depict how the game is played. A family team can't really do much unless Grandpa's level 5. And the start of the game, it all comes down to how players move, being the victims. It's not how family moves, it's how the other players move. Because if family spots someone, it's usually because the other player is playing badly. Or they got caught around an angle, you know? Then after that, it becomes now a 50-50. Does the family member kill the victim, or does the victim find a way to escape the family? From that interaction, that can stall out the game, allow for escapes to happen from other victim players, going to these escapes to make that happen. But also just down to the basic fundamentals of stunning enemies. If there's 3 victims stunning 3 killers, and then what happens then? There's still one more victim going to complete missions, and then they win. The only time when the game changes drastically is once you've lost one victim player. Then it becomes a fair game, or even more sided to the family. So that's how it changes the dynamic. But initially, if all 4 players on victim are very good, it's very victim-sided. But that comes to any game that has more numbers on one side compared to the other. That's what it is. Okay. So I think it's time. Do you think so, mates? It's time? Just double checking all the streams to make sure everything's working out perfectly. Love to see support everywhere. Okay. So, let me see if I can get the button up. Is it this button? Perfect. Are we back? Yeah. Guys, see everyone's back here and chilling. Hopefully everyone's doing well as well. But we have a discussion today, and that's based on a tier list. We're going to start off with family, because I feel that'd be interesting to talk about. So look at that open and ready. Let me find the actual stuff. Click that. Okay. So family. Family is a very interesting group of characters. Obviously, this is what the tier list will look like. We'll put them into categories from S to D, and find out what we find out to be the best character in the game in the family, to the maybe mediocre or even worst character in the game. You can take it how you want, but I will give my feelings and opinions about everything and try my best not to be that biased to certain things, because I want to make sure I'm non-biased here, and I give actual well-thought thoughts overall. Yeah. So let's get into this. This will be the tier list. So our characters in the game, we have a couple in the family, being Leatherface, the Cook, Hitchhiker, Johnny, and Sissy. Some of these characters have similar playstyles, being Cook and Johnny. They're both more of a slow character in nature, aka they don't go through crawl spaces, compared to the other characters, Hitchhiker and Sissy, which are your chase characters, which will support Leatherface in some sort of way by putting them into different locations so Leatherface gets the kill. And Leatherface is your main damage dealer. He does the most damage in the game, and usually he's a powerhouse, and will open up new pathways for your team. So then other players like the Cook, Johnny, and Hitchhiker and Sissy can move around freely around the map. So keep that in mind. Now from there, knowing that a bit of information on the family, each character has basic stats. They change depending on what you're looking at. So Savagery, Blood Harvest, and Endurance, they move around. And this will allow them to do certain things. They will have certain builds that favor them in some way. And their skill trees and how they actually built will create some interesting dynamics for the gameplay for that character. Like sometimes running a build on Blood and to get Grappa to a higher level works better on Cook and works better on Sissy. But could be worse on other characters like Hitchhiker. Maybe not the best. Or even Johnny. Not the greatest. Even Leatherface. Kind of dog shit with Blood Harvesting. But the savagery damage that you get from this and Endurance is amazing and immaculate. So there's like a balance between every character. And that comes down to the tier list now. So when we talk about this on the tier list, it's quite interesting because you have to think about how do the characters play and what happens. If I had to start from one side to another, let's just start up with the most questionable one, and that is Johnny. Johnny is like an interesting character. Like, I think he's over here. I really think he's over here at like the B rank. And the reason why, Johnny has 1 or even 2 good builds. That's all I'm going to say. He has 1 or 2 good builds in the whole game. And that's running certain perks. And those perks would be on his actual kit, which highlight on this loadout right here, being patient to a certain degree, which is one of his unique perks to help him out. Even this is kind of questionable. But then running serrated. Serrated makes this character really great. And feral, even big swings. And there's some endurance perk builds you can run here too, being, I think it's easily tucked out as well, which will help with your stamina, and even fired up. These will allow the character to move much more freely and feel like it's a faster character overall and do more damage. But his base ability and how you use this base ability never gets anything that crazy. Like the information you get is not helping your team members because they can't see the aura on that unless you hit the target. So other perks like a victim tagging perk, when you hit them and tags them and it gives that information, that's when it becomes really good. But other than that, there's nothing that really helps here with team synergy. It's all about yourself trying to get kills. Yes, they're unique and they can be kind of interesting and fun, but they're not that great compared to other characters, and his stats are really fun. On the other contrary, on the other side of his kit, he has huge damage, like absolutely huge damage. He can get 3 or 4 kills pretty easily in a match if he's very potent with his character playstyle. So that's something to keep in mind with the character. Really, really fun to utilize, and also bad at the game at the same time. That's why I've left him at the B rank, because of that mechanic. He's got good damage, but shit ability. So when it comes to a team comp, he really doesn't fit into any team comp. On any of the maps, he's just always going to be the worst killer. On Gas Station, worst killer. On Slaughterhouse, worst killer. On Family House, worst killer. There's always going to be a better choice. That's just sadly what Johnny is right now. He's a fun character, and I know many console players love this character because due to the fact of his raw damage. He's essentially a mini Leatherface, and that's his placement at a B rank. Let's talk about the next character, and that next character will be, most likely, Hitchhiker. And I'm also going to place that at B rank. Not saying that they're both bad, they're just in a unique spot. You know? Maybe this has to go down to C. But I'm leaving it here, because his damage output is really nice, but his main ability kind of sucks. Maybe it should be C. I'll put it at C right now, just to make sure it's more clear about the tier list behind these characters. So that's what it is right now. Hitchhiker is at B. And Hitchhiker is also quite interesting, as you can see the character's stats over here. Kind of decent, nothing too crazy on his base stats. You can increase them. He does have interesting builds with Bloody Traps, All Family See Noise, and Bleed Damage. But Bloody Traps may be his worst one. But Bleed Damage build and All Family See Noise with increased damage here is quite great. You can also use the Escape difficulty and increase that. Problem is with Escape difficulty, if a player is holding a bone scrap or bone knife, this becomes useless. So that's the only issue with the character. It's easily countered, and his trap ability is countered by a bone scrap, which any player can get, and also a perk called Bomb Squad, which majority characters on the victims can get, which make him utterly useless. So that makes him just a rusher. He can go through crawl spaces, chase down targets, and that is pretty much it. That's all Hitchhiker can really do, and his damage is never going to be high enough as another character, which we'll talk about very soon. And that's pretty much how he falls short. The traps can help out greatly, especially if they're placed into certain crawl spaces or on certain objectives to get easy kills. But if the players are holding a bone scrap or see the trap and they use Bomb Squad, the perk, there's no use of this character. It just becomes very bare bones in its kit, which is sad because the character was one of my favorite at the start, and then once playing it more and more, you start to realize there's some weaknesses, but some potential as well with certain builds. Like it has great damage, it has great chase potential through a crawl space perk, which is right over here. Wireframe, very nice, and Venom, which takes more damage, which works with one of your core abilities as well. So you can do a crazy damage build, so when they even hit a trap, they're still going to take bleed damage no matter what. And that could be really fun. And Wireframe going 60% faster in crawl spaces and 40% faster in traversal gaps could be good too. But that timing between that and the next hit, it's not going to be as substantial as you may think. You'll usually be able to chase up to them if you have max endurance. Shouldn't be too hard at all on these type of characters because they're usually light and nimble. So that is where Hitchhiker's location is in the tier list. Sadly, it's just going to be an alright character. It's fun, enjoyable, nothing too insane. Then we get to the more interesting characters, and it's going to be one of these. And the next one I'm going to put is a hard one to make a choice on. It is very hard. I don't know if it's going to be Leatherface or Cook next. That's the only issue. I have no clue. I'm thinking Cook is A tier. Yeah, Cook is A tier. The character is very interesting to say the least. It has so much going for it. Absolutely so much. Like if you go to characters, look at Cook. The stats are great. Savagery is pretty high. Blood harvesting is great. Endurance is low. You're like, oh crap, does that mean anything? Not really. Not on the Cook class. You can make a max speed character on Cook and make him move around fast. Or keep him actually slower on his normal rate of movement. And max out the other stats being blood harvesting and savagery. And you can make some crazy builds with this character. Very fun to utilize. And his hearing ability, at level 3, you get all families see noise. And this will give information to all your teammates, giving wall hacks or reading. And that helps out greatly. Because the perk itself essentially hears sounds and only Cook can hear it and see it. Visibly, the actual aura. But to level 3, it gives that information to everybody. And that becomes a game changer for this character. And you also have perks in this game, which are classified as unique on the character, being the security pins, being his best perk in the game. Essentially making his padlocks even harder to surpass by 50%. That means whatever map he's on, usually on Family House and Slaughterhouse, no, sorry, not Slaughterhouse, Family House and Gas Station, he's really busted at. Like, he's optimal as hell. He can lock down locations and hold down exits like no tomorrow, and still delegate that information through his aura reading perk, which makes him a great killer. Honestly, amazing. He's got a weird playstyle, but once you get used to it and you actually like to play the slower playstyle in this game, it will pay off greatly, especially in team comps. This character is necessary in any team and pretty much meta for information. So let's move on to the next character, and that will be Sissy. And I'm going to put Sissy, actually maybe not Sissy, let's talk about Leatherface. I'll put Leatherface here, right in front of Cook. The reason why I'm putting Leatherface right in front of Cook is because the character has, I can't tell if it's A or S tier. I really can't. And the reason why is, there's some weaknesses with the character's kit, aka he can't go through crawl spaces. Who would have thought? Leatherface can't go through crawl spaces. But that's pretty much his only weakness, and climb up ladders to a certain degree. Other than that, it becomes now a mind game type of character. So I can't tell if you're playing mind games, it's S. If you're playing just Leatherface normal, it's A. But if you play mind games, it's S. And I think I should put it at S rank, just because I think it deserves it. And with Leatherface at S rank, I have to show you what it looks like. So if we go to a character here, you can make any build in the game. Like right now we're running like information build, which you can actually not use at all. But we can run a movement speed build, a high damage build with the character, and many things. Just everything works with the character's kit. Because his unique perks, 2 cycle charge, increase his movement when he's pretty much revving his chainsaw. Great to see. A damage ability with Master Key, able to break latch doors. Great to see. Rough cut, more bleed damage. Amazing. All these perks allow for just more stuff to occur for the character. And it's really fun. Some perks may not be as useful or easily proccable, like Bloodlust or even bringing home the bacon, but they still leave for other playstyles that can actually be viable to a certain degree. And alongside that, his savagery and endurance are maxed out, which means he's moving like a machine, he's doing high damage, and with his main core ability, you can go many ways with this character's kit, allowing him to one-shot combo, essentially hit a character with an overhead, into a hit stun, and then also get a guaranteed kill right after it. Really crazy. Or you can go for more of a stealth version, go for instant activation, and make your character sound more stealth-like. Essentially, stopping your revving, turn off your chainsaw, and turn it back on when you're right next to a character to get the jump scare or the easy hit right after it. It's very interesting, and allows for just more builds to occur. And having more build potential means usually easy ways to counter enemy teams and build up your character's kit depending on who you're versing. And usually, most likely in the future, when there's more characters added to the game, more victims, more family members, more maps, that your build will change depending on map and victims that you're versing in that lobby. And you'll be just switching out your loadouts and go to loadout 2, loadout 3, or even resetting your whole skill tree in a match of that lobby before jumping into it. So it creates a lot of potential with this kit. He just has so much go for him, and that's what makes it really fun. And then, we have the last character. And it's no other than Sissy. Sissy is a problem. And she's very, very strong. Anyone can play her. Level 1, level 3, maxed out on the character's abilities. It just works. It has so much going for it, it's unbelievable. You have the on-hit effect of damage and poison. Maybe a bug or exploit. Don't know if it's been confirmed yet. Then you have the toxic clouds, which will slow and provide information and such. Then you have other perks like Herbalist, which will obviously deny items. It becomes kind of crazy that all this does exist on one character. That she can do everything better than other characters. And a build like this can just showcase so much potential. And her unique perks, she has so many of them. That's amazing. Like, Efficiency Herbalist, deny items all above the map. Linger, now deny objectives by having information on those areas. This has been done on basements, can be done on other areas. Unbelievable. Then you have Rubber Legs, which is going to down enemies by just slowing them down, and you get easy downs no matter what. And Spore Loser could be kind of decent, because it goes into any of these builds as a secondary unique they can have in the same skill tree. So why not? So it allows for a lot of potential. Endurance being high up is great to see, and Blood Harvesting naturally is high up already, and Savagery is kind of decent. You can just flex between it and change the way you want for your character, and it'll work out pretty well. And the Bane abilities become very focused on objectives. You can poison pick-up locations for certain items, being Bone Scrap and Unlock Tool, or poison main objectives, which is great. I think that ability to do so, to stop objectives in some sort of way, through a killer is kind of strong. And it's not just items that you can deny objectives, and also do more damage with your Toxic Cloud. So you go for a serrated build, which is bleed damage. Then you have poison duration being increased at such a huge amount. So they're taking poison, which is going to affect them and take damage. They take bleed from serrated, and they also take Toxic Cloud bleed. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage over time. It stacks on real quick, especially when every hit is proccing those effects very quickly, because the melee attack speed is so high up. So Sissy has the ability to go through crawl spaces. She's essentially a better hitchhiker. In every essence, if you start at level 1 and you have to choose Hitchhiker or Sissy, you always choose Hitchhiker. It's just better. It's just absolutely better. And that's the issue. Like, Hitchhiker does come back at level 3 to a certain degree, but is Hitchhiker level 3 as strong as Sissy level 3? Most likely not. I still think Hitchhiker level 3 is situational, while Sissy level 3 is always good. So with my tier list currently, I am going to quickly have a final review of this. I think Sissy is number 1. Leatherface is number 2, because you always have to have a good Leatherface, and if you have a good Leatherface in your game, you know the game's different. You know that game is an easy game if the Leatherface player is playing at optimal output. Like I'm telling you, he's moving fast, he's killing fast, he's doing everything fast, and he's doing the mind games that are necessary in order to win. You win games easily. Cook is great on all maps, except maybe Swordhouse, because Swordhouse, it doesn't really matter as much, but it's still beneficial. Like, having a cooking team is great. Like, having these 3 members together in one team is busted. I don't want a Sissy and Hitchhiker on my team. I'd rather have Sissy and a Cook. And I don't want Cook and Johnny on the same team. I'd rather just have Cook, because Cook is a better Johnny. Same dilemma that happens with these 2 characters. Cook is just a better Johnny. And see how Johnny's so far behind? Because his information he's giving to his team is awful. Because he can't really give that proper information compared to Cook. Cook gives all that information nice and easy, and it's always great to see. So I think this is the aspect of my tier list. I wonder if you mates agree with this in the chat as well, because I'm looking at the chat. So people say Leatherface is maybe not the best there. It could be A. Like, it flexes between these 2. Like, I don't know where to put it. I put it A initially, but I'm saying S. Maybe I'll bring it down to A, because I feel like it's on the same level as Cook. I think Sissy deserves her own rank in S tier. So I think this is it. If you're really good Leatherface, you're up here. If you're a bad Leatherface, you're around here. You know? So I think this is a fair distinction about what happens in family members in this game. So CCS, A is going to be Leatherface and Cook, B is Hitchhiker, and C is Johnny. It doesn't mean that I hate these characters in any capacity. I know they're not as optimal as the above characters. I'll still play Johnny, have a lot of fun, because there's some crazy builds I can do, and enjoy it. Even though there's only a small amount of builds, and variety of those builds. Hitchhiker, same thing. There's some interesting things I want to do at level 3, which I can't do it right now at level 1, which will make the character more fun and enjoyable. But I know as Sissy level 1, Leatherface level 1, to a certain degree, and even Cook level 1, have a better start than these characters. Usually, in most cases. If you're able to understand how to put the perks together. If you don't, then Cook is going to have some trouble until level 3, Leatherface will have some trouble until level 2, and Sissy will have no trouble at all, and be strong at level 1 no matter what. So that is my tier list on family. Hopefully this helps you out in some way to choose what characters you want to play in your matches. If you're trying to always get the best team comp, it will be Sissy, Sissy, Leatherface, and also Cook in the same team. From there, it's just playstyle on Hitchhiker and also Johnny. That's our tier list in Texas Chainsaw Massacre for the family members. Highlighting the best family member to maybe the least. Hope you mates did enjoy that. Also, if you mates are new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, follow us on Twitch, join the Discord, show the support. It is greatly appreciated. Okay, that's one tier list. What do you mates think about that? I'm going to look at the chat right now. I also let the chat go through it as we're talking about everything. Because I want to see everybody's opinions as well. I want to be as genuine as possible and be honest as possible with my thoughts. Like, I have to think about it objectively and be like, you know what? These characters just excel better at low level compared to others, and then after they only excel more than even the other characters. So why would Hitchhiker be number 1 when Sissy does the exact same thing but better? You know? Valid list, W delivery, thank you. I'd never do tier lists like this on streams. This is my first time. And I feel like I have to talk a lot. Because I want to make sure I'm highlighting all my thoughts about everything. Like, I could have went through every skill tree and highlight what skill tree you want to go for in each character to make them like the rank they are in my head. Being A, S, B, whatever they may be. You know? But I feel like our build videos showcase that. Yeah, Leatherface. Okay, we've got to talk about that one. I'll talk about it right now after we save this video. Okay, save that. Okay, so let me double check chat. I'm going to look at everything. Level 3 Cook is stronger than Sissy. But yes and no. You can always get away from it. Like, you know, you get Grandpa Sonar Ping on you at level 5, you can still survive. There's a chance you still survive. It's still outplayable. That's the thing. Sissy, though, have you seen the Sissy gameplay I did at the start of today? One player gets hit by Sissy, you're dead. You're literally dead. There's no crawl space next to you, you're dead. Same thing happens with Leatherface, but Sissy just does it better. True, but very, very slim. Yes, but you can still play mind games around that. You can't play mind games around Sissy. When she poisons, she gives you poison. She gains information. She gains potential for more damage output. She also lingers on you more than anything. And I believe that information on poison is also being shared to the teammates to a certain degree. Especially around information perks as well. Which make it really busted. So, in that aspect, I feel like she deserves that rank, being S. And Leatherface being a flex between A and S. That becomes, like, personal preference. For me, I would say S because the way I play it. But for maybe for the general public, it's maybe A. Because they can't get the hang of it. You know? They don't get the hang of it. But when they do get the hang of it, they're like, you know what? It's actually S tier. It goes up the list instead of being bottom. You know? I'll keep my tier list on screen. Like, it goes up the list instead of the bottom. You know? That's maybe the case there. Cook, though. Cook changes depending on map. Like, I could have mentioned this more. I think I did to a certain degree. But Cook could be S tier on Family House and even Gas Station. But on Sword House, he's just back at A. That's at level 3 we're talking about. At level 1, Cook's like here. Yeah, Cook's around here at level 1. Cook is even here. He's like over here, in my opinion. Maybe like above this point here. Still B, but still useful to a certain degree. Because his perk at level 3 is God tier, which makes him go over here, or even here, depending on map. But I think this is quite valid. As a list, I think this is the best list you can get. Thank God you found a good streamer. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, thank you. I try to keep everything going as clear as possible, you know? Like, I could say that, oh, look, if someone told me in chat right now that Johnny's F tier, which I think I saw, I could put Johnny to F tier if I wanted to, just to cater to that. But I know Johnny isn't as bad as people give him, because he has some interesting builds which give him huge damage, huge potential to shock players. Like, we did a jump scare yesterday, it was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, okay, Wombat, that's a good question. Do you prefer Lock or Blood Cook? Lock Cook. The reason why I Lock Cook, because of Blood Cook getting counted easily. So I feel like the dependency on Grandpa becomes less and less if you're an experienced player. Like, it wouldn't matter. Because if you have a Cook on your team, no matter what, you're getting a Sona ping. You know? And then if you want to feed blood to Grandpa, you can do it at the same time to make the victims play around Grandpa instead of exits. You're trying to essentially create a secondary objective to interrupt for the victims, instead of them going out of the map instantaneously. So there's like mixed opinions. It's sometimes good depending who you're versing, and sometimes very bad to run Blood Cook. It's like 50-50. 50% of the chance if they're running no agitate, you win. If they're running agitate, you lose. Especially if that player that has agitate didn't die. You're right, Don. If you have map knowledge, you can get easy kills with Johnny, but also that is applied to every character in this game. Map knowledge in this game is so vital that it makes every character in this game very useful. Grandpa's ability is dependent on if they're moving or not, you know? Cook also has the same thing, but Cook, you won't sense Cook until he senses you, you know? So it can happen at any point in the game, which will make it much more useful. The new character, okay, I don't know her perks exactly, except her base ability. I was going to talk about this as well, the linked information. How much I want to talk about it, though? Should we jump into a match and just talk about leaked information, but without going too much into it? I don't want to show pictures. I just want to have a discussion about it. Which I think I know the abilities. I think one is barbed wire to a certain degree, like slowing down targets. And the other one is a forced pressure valve. What's Danny's ability? Does anyone know in chat? I know the chats have seen the leaked information to a certain degree. What's the Danny ability again? Is it forcing an objective to stay open or remain open? Yeah, Wombat, that's the thing. Johnny is so fun to play because his damage is so clean. His ability is alright because he can get some, hopefully, good kills with it. But it just takes too long. Imagine chasing a target and they're pathing correctly against Johnny. I wouldn't path through the map, you know that? If I was playing against Johnny, I'll go around the outskirts by purpose to make it impossible for them to actually get a kill as a Johnny player. It'll be impossible for Johnny to get a kill. If I was playing Victim, I'll just go around the map and run laps and he will never find me. Because he's still following my old steps from like 30 seconds ago. Danny can instantly open exits if he stuns them for a certain time. Instantly open exits if he stuns them for a certain time. So, I'm going to think it's a 20-second thing. Which is kind of BS. That is ridiculous. Yeah, she can also use her psychic powers to spy on victims, yeah. That's only going to be good for players that know how to play the map. Even then, depending on her level 3 status, then it can change the game. Like right now, just looking at a picture and being like, look, that's where they are. It's kind of good for herself, but not for her team. She has the same issue as Cook. So I wonder if she has a level 3 ability that gives all-knowing to a certain degree. Unsure. If Nancy was added to the tier list with the information that I have right now, like just from the understanding of what's been explained, without looking into her builds and her perks completely, like what she has, unique perks and such, just by her basic ability, she's like weirdly, like, ahead of Hitchhiker or behind Cook. Like around there. It's like between A and B. The reason why, I don't know how fast she hits, I don't know her base stats, I don't know her builds, I don't know her perks, I don't know her unique perks, and we just don't have enough information except for one perk which gives information once they hit it. If they don't hit it, it's going to do anything. But if they hit it, it could be around between Leatherface and Cook, in between. It could actually be a flex pick for running a full lockdown build. You run Leatherface, Cook, and Nancy all together. Oh, you can't even see Sissy. Oh, did I scroll up at some point? Oh, no. Hopefully I didn't scroll up in the stream when I was doing the tier list. And hopefully Sissy was still visible. I would hate that. I wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah, she'll be around here. You can run a full lockdown comp, being Leatherface, Cook, and Nancy all together. Or you run Leatherface, Nancy, and Sissy. So you still have a bit of lockdown, but nothing too crazy. But if you go with the full lockdown squad, you're pretty much going to hold down the map. This is when Cook may jump to S because of Nancy being in the game. You know? Like, Cook by himself is 100% here. Like, I think that's a valid spot. But with Nancy, it could be up here. Also, heard about a glitch with XP for Cook. I don't know if it's legit. But yeah, we'll do victim tier list next. Let me get some breath back. I want to feel alive again, but we got the victim tier list over here. So I'm pretty much set for it. I can make it happen. You think you'll make a character build folder playlist on your YouTube? I should actually be adding all my videos to a playlist for Texas Chainsaw Massacre playlist. I keep forgetting to do so. So I'll add them all to a playlist, but I don't think I'll make a character playlist. To be completely frank. Because I feel like you can just search it up and it comes up. Oh, Cook does get sorry. There is a notification when Cook senses you. What was the XP thing on Cook? I can show you. I want to see if it actually works. Let me just upgrade the character. Do I have points left? I do. What build do we want to go for? What was the build I went for last time? Kind of liked it. Was it big swings? I did go big swings, didn't I? Warmed up kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like, it seems like a good perk, but it also seems bad too. Yeah, I'll do a victim tier list in a bit. I want to play a game first. Have some matches, and then we'll go to another tier list. Please don't stop with the TCM. I'll try my best to keep it going as much as possible. I'm just hoping they add more content soon. Fix the game with balance passes or anything. Like, rebalance some of the perks, because some of the perks in the game just don't do anything or don't work properly. So if they can fix some of the stuff in the game and make it more interesting, it'd be really nice. Especially for content-wise. Like, revisiting certain perks that I have never touched before. Like, what is this? Insulated. I have never used it on any killer. Like, I've maybe got hit by a booby trap once. Ever. A booby trap lamp. Serrated. Tenderizer. Barge perk. Oh, shit. Reset. Oh, yeah, if they're going to do events as well, double XP and such, I don't know. There's a lot of things they can do with this. I just want to see where they're going to go. Because the first DLC, or the first thing they do, will showcase their pathing of what the game becomes, you know? It's pretty much set in stone after that moment. Yeah, I'm going to play a match with Cook right now. There was an XP glitch. Someone was saying in chat yesterday. I think it was about locking and unlocking the same padlock. Or re-adding a padlock to the same door. Like some crap like that. Oh my god, insulated again? Okay, what is this bullshit RNG? To get insulated twice in a row? It takes away my serrated perk. I hate that. Serrated's so important that... There we go, got it. Oh, my tier list is still on. Wait, no, it's not. I look at an old replay of the live stream. I was like tripping out. Now, I want to play a match before I do down the tier list. For my own sanity. Because talking for that long without playing a game drives me insane. But I will do another one. You will see it soon. And this will all be sent to the channel as well. And I don't think I have too many hot takes. Can anyone in the chat tell me? Was that too many hot takes in that one tier list? Yes or no? Was it a good tier list? Was it a bad tier list? I'd love to know in the chat. I think they're all valid. Like, all valid points are brought up, but I'd love to know from the mates in chat. Valid? Good to hear. Good list, thank you. Yeah, I would expect passionate players to think certain characters are much better than others. I can see that happening. I'm willing to accept whatever comments come from that. Because it just comes down to passion more than anything. People just being emotional. But through being like non-biased, that is like the best thing you can talk about. After testing Luke, Leland's charge kind of sucks on the core ability. So it was supposed to be 12 seconds. It doesn't feel like 12 seconds. I kept testing as well my own time. It's not 12 seconds, like 6 seconds. And I don't know why that happens. It says a different number and it shows another number in general, but it doesn't actually provide that in gameplay. Oh, my luck perk's at 30%. Damn. That's so good. And now from here, what do I want? Do I want increased damage or big? Do I want scout? Blood harvesting, scout. Do we want scout? Yeah, scout's good at level 3, of course. But scout only does 10% damage and have 50% movement. On cook, that could be quite fun. I'm trying to think of what's run here. Is that all big swings? Even big swings cost a lot. Actually, pack animal. Oh, no. Shit, I don't know. Warmed up would be the smart one. But the thing is, am I going to go in that many close encounters as this character? Yes, maybe. I thought there's a higher chance of going close encounter with a slow character because people think they're safe. Or just collect more blood out of them. That might be the better build. And we go for a bit of stats here. 45. And the rest into blood. 45. This should be a good build. Is that a really good build? That feels like a really good build. Yeah, so what I'm doing is not having endurance for the character. Essentially, I am trying to do damage. And every time I hit an enemy, I'm getting a lot of blood. And then from there, I go back to Grandpa. So this is going to work best on the Family House map, just to be completely frank. This build is made for more Family House. That's what I had in mind. So I want a smaller radius of movement from Grandpa. And then by having that, anytime I hit a player, I'm getting such a shit ton of blood through Blood Harvest being so high up and Surgical as well. And then from there, making it work. But this time I didn't even get the character. Unlucky. There should be some builds on the channel if you're looking for Leland builds. There's a couple. But I think quicker recharge and core abilities is maybe the best to have. I don't want to go through the same discussion I just had then, because it's just repeating what I'm saying. But just have quicker recharge on the ability at level 3, and you're pretty much good for the character. We'll go through the victim tier list very soon. So we'll talk about what's the best victim in the game. And even then, it's only the best because it's at a current state of the game. Your cook has 50-50 brute. Wait, brute? Oh, you mean savagery and blood harvest? How beneficial are those stats? They're pretty beneficial. So are you running the base stat perks as well? Oh, he's got that build. Nice. Shoot, hacker. Fuck, man. I hate this shit. Like, how many hackers? Can we just play the game properly without a hacker?
Department says Maria Flores, a native
The Anna's the best. If you're looking for like a good character, Anna. So circular with big swings. Yeah, for this build here, the way I'm trying to play it is more like I'm gaining blood through hits. So instead of losing my endurance, I can still chase after for a bit and get 2 hits or 3, and that'll give me a lot of blood. And surgical at level 3 will give me like 100% blood. And with blood harvest at 45, I should be reaching like my max blood account after 3 hits. Even if they don't die. They can still bleed out, and then obviously I can pick them up because it's serrated. Pick them up in the next game, you know what I mean? Because I think using just blood harvest on its own, people know it, they try to counter it with agitator. Having a mix where if you can go blood harvest or not is kind of fun, because now they have to guess like what's your build. Is your build damage? Is it speed? Is it blood harvest? Like what is it? And they have to figure it out. But it's actually both at the same time. So if they try to counter one, the other one may get them. Can't even quit the lobby. Scout 3, Unrelenting 3, Scorpions 3. Yeah, see that build's good too. I was even considering just then, 2K, to run Scout again and try to get to level 3. Because Scout level 3, it doesn't feel as bad as it may have been from the very start, of course. Because then the loss you have for your damage is not that noticeable. At 10%, you can get away with it. Wait, how the hell am I playing this character? Oh yeah, I know how. She's partied up with an L play too. Yeah, when you get to a lobby like that and it instantly starts, it's not how it's supposed to happen. That's never a bug. That's actually a glitch. Actually a hacker. That never happens. Yes, a stealth. Oh, we didn't talk about that aspect too. Like, the actual stats in the game, it comes down to a point, like, what is the best stat? And you have to think about it. And in my head, I always think, like, I'm thinking about it more and more, and it ends up being proficiency. I can't see not being proficiency as the best stat. You know? Proficiency makes everything easier. You open things easier. Oh, he's a little face man. Good. Good, good, good. And everyone's legit here. No one's changing the levels to 99 randomly. Cool. Yeah, it just seems like proficiency is so good. And if you're just working on escapes, maybe that's a better stat to take. Like, play safe and then get and then open doors instantaneously. And that's enough for you to leave the premise and, you know, survive. Also, I'm not sure if I can beat the win streak, like, try and get a huge win streak in this game, due to the fact that there's so many hackers in the game. And what if one time I die, or I don't know, I don't see what's happening, and I've been hacked on, you know? So sometimes it's not obvious to know when someone's hacking or not. Okay, so our cook build's quite interesting. Yeah, we have Seek L1 highlighting victim detection range through our modifier right there. Then we have Surgical as well. At level 3, this will give you 100% more blood attacking victims, which will work really well with the blood harvesting aspect at 45. Alongside that, you've noticed our Savagery is at 45 as well, to do a bit of damage through per hit, and we have Serrated to apply more bleed damage after that hit. We have our unique perk being Screw Pins, which make locks 30% harder, up to 50% at level 3. Very, very nice. And Well perk, so anytime they jump down the well, they're taking extra damage. And our skill tree looks like this. Make sure to utilize it. This is going to be a fun one. Essentially, it's supposed to mix the idea of a blood cook build and a damage build in the same essence. So if an enemy team has agitator, you can actually still do something effective, and that's your damage output. So that's why I have had this mix here, and it should be kind of interesting to see in action. So let's jump into the gameplay. Which add a cosmetic for every family member? I agree. I agree. Okay, jump into action as the bloody cook. I did enjoy Elyn a lot in DBD. It's very fun. It's still on my mind to play again. Because I want to make certain builds in that game too. Let's jump to this. Let's jump to this. Play as the cook. Look at him smiling. They're making sound already. I'm gonna get out of my basement. Let's go over here. Actually, I'm gonna padlock this because I hate this door. So padlock it. Nice. Safety first. I'm gonna padlock this whole side, so this area is not even question or even a doubt in my mind that people are gonna jump here. You know. So we're gonna go over here. Our movement's pretty decent still, as you can see. It's not too bad. Obviously, running more endurance and speed can help out greatly through the perks as well. But it doesn't matter. I think this will be enough. So all it comes down is positioning. If your positioning is good, this is very easy to utilize. Close this. Add padlock. Now use all padlocks to take care of this side of the map. Make sure it's completely safe. Use my perk here. Get the tag there. That's Connie. Sounds good to know. Now, there's two things that can be going from. Obviously, that gate there, or the main one. From basement above. So I'm going to try and protect this area.
It's too foggy.
It's alright. She has no way of getting out. That's good damage.
But I got no choice here.
She went down. Still a bit of damage too. Really nice. Let's get a scan. Are they safe? They might be completely safe. I'll quickly double check, but I think they're completely safe. Nice hit. Look at my blood. Ready at 50 blood. Love to see it. Imagine getting surgical to level 3. That's 100% blood per hit. It's actually kind of nuts. Nice hit. Now close this. So everyone's got a bit of damage. So if Leatherface goes for one-shots right now, it's an easy game. Like, there's no chance of them winning. Now, the only issue here is that the guy actually opened that area. Oh, crap. I'm playing like I'm a victim. Jesus. I was going through crawl spaces. My bad.
Everybody shut the heck up. I can't hear nothing with all this dang racket.
Is he hiding in that bush? I see him. He wins that.
I'm fixing to find me all, that's for sure. I hear him. Over there.
Gonna keep chasing him with the information. He's stuck in that room unless he opens that compartment. He can outrun me, so he knows that. That's not an issue with this build. They can outrun you if they're smart enough. And we're back into the crawl space again. Healing up. The damage. These areas should be safe. They're not safe. I saw her by the way. I'm gonna close the door so the other guy doesn't come in here. Shit, someone ready in there? No way. There's player ready in there, working on the locks. That was her. How did she get there so quick? I thought she was still hiding in the bushes. Oh, she's one of these players. Okay. Really fun. That's the bloody Jen. Oh my god. She's so good at the game. Look at her. Enjoy that.
I wouldn't have to do this.
She's panicking now. She's panicking now. I can't believe she's panicking. Nah, I missed it. Damn. Seems like no one else is here. But do I really believe that? Look, if I was Leland, I would pass through and open the door. Close the door right behind me, you know? That's Leland again. He's gonna use another well. He jumped over. Might go down to basement for a split second. Probably gonna kill you. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Wait, he never actually went down? How did they not kill him then? Oh, someone's over here. I'm moving out of stam. Oh, guys, coffee like no tomorrow. Jesus. I mean, keep on chasing. Keep on chasing. Actually, I might leave this. She may be stalling me out. Let's get back up top. We're going to make sure gas station is actually safe. We're going to make sure we're there. And just lingering there. As a presence. We still have one more lock there. So, should be kind of decent. But I need to be there as well. We don't know if the other map has even been searched or not. She's still down there. That's not open yet. But obviously this one is. I wonder if I take off the lock from there and put it over here. Just lock whoever's going to go there. You know? I'm unsure. I'm unsure. The other kills are still in the game. No one's here, how it seems it. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take the lock off this and put it over there. And hopefully it's good enough. Oh, never mind. Someone's actually survived. Leland's here. Oh, she's back. Anna's back. Last victim. No, we know she's going to be stuck here. Oh, you can't add a padlock to the same door that's been broken padlock. Oh, I've loved it. I've loved it. Oh, I see. You can check it with a family focus ability. Very smart. That is very smart. You check your own locks with the family ability, see if it's been opened or not from afar. So it saves you time to actually move there. She come back in again? She came back in again. She's in the bush. Does she think she's getting away? I don't know what she thinks she's doing. She actually has no chance. Where you going? Where are you running? I'll give my stamp too, don't forget that. I'm playing Chasey with a stick. My god. She learned this in DBD. Look at her. Looping around the corner like that. Wow. So you've had level 3 right now. I'll give information to everybody, telling them that this place is right here. You know? I don't think my mic works in the game though. Sadly. There we go, there we go. Now it's easy. Unless she jumps down the well. Which she definitely will be doing. Nice work. She only has one exit. Why is she not using the other exits? That's all I want to know. As a cook player, you can just stand here. Make sure that's completely safe, non-stop. Moving from afar. Oh, she went out of range. Okay, she's at the middle grandpa area. She has to be. But see, right now, if I had a slow match and I couldn't find this player at all, or couldn't provide information to my team about it, which right now is, I go blood buckets, and since my blood harvest stack is so high up, I can go get some blood buckets, get some points, go to grandpa, and you're pretty much good to level up the character pretty high. You know?
Take this now. It'll perk you right
But
up.
also, if your surgical is quite high as well, and you got 100% surgical, you get level 3 on the perk, anytime you hit a player, you're making so much blood out of it. It's actually insanity. No information, but next time she jumps down a well, she may bleed out. Now, the only issue is maybe those doors. I'm not too worried about this door. I can let that be. The other doors I'm worried about. Which definitely look opened. Definitely look open. This one doesn't though. That one does. Is she out? Don't see anything? They didn't use valve or fuse, so it has to be that exit or the other exit where Leatherface is at the moment. I can't see her, I can't hear her, I can't do anything. All you can wait for now is just the bleed out. More than anything. Unless she's healing around the map continuously. If she's doing that, I'm just gonna get blood buckets. Let's go there. Blood bucket again. Wait, I think the animation of that is actually on our stream. I did have a clip. I'm going to put it to the BloodThirstyLord clips channel later today. And I'll save it there. So you can see it as well. Double check the BloodThirstyLord clips channel. It's pretty much brand new. We just started it recently. So it'll be around there. This is maybe the worst map for it. I want to play on Family House for this build, but this still works out. It's just not as optimal as Family House. And this player is playing so safe. I don't think anyone's chasing her. And it's only 2v1. We didn't even have a killer. GG's. It was a 2v1. We lost our character early game. I never saw the other character. I wonder if they were DC from the very start then. Oh no, it's an interesting build. It's an interesting build. Could even be better. Oh, Family House only. Not bad. Right exit. Still that car battery. Like the other teammates escaped from. Right exit as well. Not bad. Could be better. Could be better. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shoot, we didn't get to test out the XP thing. Oh my god. All that time, and I did test out the one thing I was supposed to test out. Let's just jump into it. Let's jump into it. I completely forgot about it because I got immersed into the build. Can't ever bring myself to watch streams, but I've been here every day for the last week. I'm glad to hear that. That's amazing to hear. Hopefully you're enjoying everything as you are, because that means the world. But my objective just then was to use the lockpick and do like, oh look, this is how you get XP. And I didn't do it. I was so immersed into the build to try and get kills, I forgot about what I was doing. Yeah, if you brought it up in chat, we've seen it. One FX game, I think I'm just super tired today. Like, super tired. Because we did an alien live stream, like, at middle of the night. I was like, you know what? Let me just enjoy it. And Kitty, yeah, one of the DCs happened for one of the kills in our team. So we didn't have a rusher. Or who the other person was supposed to be. The sissy or hitchhiker, I can't remember what it was. So we lost that play too. Scout, unrelenting, or surgical and serrated. Right now I'm running, see if it's family house like what it is now, this build was shine. So absolutely shine, this build. Take your little 46, yep, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And that's with XP glitch too. Technically that should be higher. Does the XP stack infinitely? I don't know. I have no clue. Sometimes it stops you from progressing at all, and other times it does. If you're talking about the XP glitch to gain more XP through the game itself, playing as Cook, I've heard that it does, to a certain degree, that you can keep gaining XP by doing it, but I'm unsure. So we have to talk about which XP glitch, the one that stops you from progressing, or the one that gives you more progress. So make it easy to like understand what's at hand here. Yeah, it was Hitchhiker DC, yeah. Unfortunate, absolutely unfortunate. Builds are insane, I believe. I've been using them, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. You want for more progress? I think it is like, you go to a lock area, you put the padlock on, and you take it off, put it back on, take it off, put it on, take it off, and you get points continuously for doing the interaction of putting it on and taking it off. I don't know how many points, I'll double check it. If it's 50 points, and it happens less than a millisecond, it's pretty good. I wonder how much you can get. What if I just go to just one type of gameplay, and I'm just opening and closing lock for the whole match? We can test it, this game is casual, so I'll test it one game. And then we'll hopefully get this map again. That's what at least I heard.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing university.
You rather play and enjoy? Yeah, of course. I'm going to give it a try right now, just see what happens. And we'll find out what happens. If it's actually good or bad. I just want to test it. Like, see if I did for a whole match, how much XP would it gain? Would it gain 4 to 5k on Cook, just like that? Because that XP actually upgrades your perks too, if I'm not mistaken. Can family stack full damage perks? Unsure. It looks like all the perks that have grandpa perks don't stack. Except maybe the ones that say perk holder. Those will work for the perk holder individually. Sissy, always Sissy. Best character is always Sissy. For every team synergy is always me Sissy. Yeah, Johnny, your team, you play Sissy as the secondary character. Okay, let's go over here. Let's padlock the door. 50 points. Now let's unpadlock it. Remove. Padlock, again. 50 points. I ain't leaving this place. I ain't leaving it. I ain't leaving it. This is how you get XP in this game. This is technically an XP glitch at the moment. Is it the most shittest thing to do? Yeah, I agree. I wanted to test it for one match. I've never done this before. And it looks like you get 50 points every time you do this. And 50 points is quite a bit, actually. Sometimes a kill only equals like 200 points. I'm already at 200. I'm making more points than the enemy team. And they actually are doing objectives. Well, I'm just here doing the same padlock. More and more. That's crazy. This might actually help out with Cook perks to get to level 3. If I'm thinking about it right now, this is actually kind of busted. Is this even fair? Is this even fair? So if you want to get XP in this game as Cook and get your perk to level 3, especially core ability, this might be the way. Which is so saddening and disheartening that this is the way to get XP on this character, is by doing this. Hey, don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm busy. I'm padlocking, don't mind me. You have your fun. If that kill comes over here, I'll kill it. Look, I'll lock this still too. And you're stuck with me. Enjoy. Oh god, that's hilarious. I'm busy playing a game here. Let me lock my... Yeah, it's already locked. Nice. 525 XP? Jesus. On Cook? 525? Hey, Julie, leave. I'm busy. Can you leave? I'm trying to get my XP. Let me be. She's like looking at me. She's like, what's this Cook doing? Is this Cook even normal? Wait, you opened my lock. Oh, wait. Do I get XP for if they open my lock too? If I lock my other lock, let me see. Hey, get away from me. No! Ruined the whole house. Look at him. Oh, I think you have to lock it then. What if I lock him? Do I get still XP if I lock him? Let's see. No, it's only when you remove and add. Dual game set a world record for the amount of padlocks placed in one match. Jesus. That'd be insane. I just want to see. I want to see what happens at the end of the game. How much XP I get for this type of shit. And if the XP is valid or not. Is in your sissy video today? I think so. That was a similar build. But I'm still trying to rework it. But the main components of the build work. The ground perk, you can change it on the sissy build. If it doesn't work to your favor. Because I think lag comes into close counters. So yeah, I think you can level up your Sono ability by doing this. Because technically, those abilities upgrade not when you're using them in actual gameplay, but when having them applicable in your build. That's all that matters. So if this upgrades my perks and also my other things, Cook may be the easiest character to upgrade to level 3 through the doggest tactic in the game. At least it's not hacking. Okay, we gotta talk about this. At least it's not hacking. You didn't hack yourself to level 99, you just did this shit all day. So I'll give you some goals there that you're persistent enough to persevere by doing this non-stop in order to reach that level or experience is by doing this. I have to do this for one match. I just don't want to see it. I just have to see it to believe it. Going against a level of 80 video? Yeah, that was a similar build that we're using. Peak TCM grinding, I know, right? he came to the best content. He had grinding out the game through his mechanic. Look, he's setting grandpa like we even care. I'm too busy. I'm on 1,100 XP. Give me a second. That's the most XP Cook's ever made. Look at us go. How many matches been tonight? I think we had a couple. No, actually we had a few. We should have more though. You sport? I'm glad to hear it. This is hilarious. If we end up by getting 2,000, 3,000 XP just by doing this all game, and actually never have to touch a victim with our stick, that's unbelievable. We have never had to hit one opponent, put serrated on them, use my lock pins to help out my team in any way. I'm just doing this the whole game. How is this even fair? Oh, go to the fuse door. You were right. You're right. Give me a second. Where's fuse door? Wait, we'll go to the other door. Wait, it's over here. This is fuse door. It's one right here. I'll go on the other side. I'll go on the other side. So at least we're defending an area too at the same time. Yeah, fuse is safe. We're defending fuse at the same time. Look at us being a team player. See, this is what Cook's supposed to do on this map. Defend the actual area here. Oh, 5k for slamming doors on players? That's crazy. That's for... Let's double check. Latching? Latching gives no points. What a shit mechanic. It's not gonna be points. Why am I doing it? Why am I doing it? You know? I'm busy, Connie! Jesus. She got terrified from a guy that's not even playing the game. That's funny. That is funny. This is optimal. Look at my timing. It's optimal. I swear. The Cook Century build. God. Yeah, this is optimal timing. Look at it. My God. World record attempt is happening right now. Unbelievable. If I get door slammed right now as I unlock this, is gonna be funny. I do have the door latch, so it can't happen. Never mind. Nearly 2,000 XP. Oh, God. There's no freaking way. I want to see how that looks on the end screen. That's so free. That is free. So if you get cooked to S tier straight away by doing this, aka have his level 3, it's insane. No, you don't get XP for latching a door, sadly. It doesn't happen. Hey, stop my lock. Unlocking the key to max experience. This is the saddest way to do it, but it's actually a video as well. I'll put this up. Hey, Connie!
Look, I'm sorry.
Piss the F off! This is my area, my fuse box. I'm helping my team. Get out. There we go. Oh, God. Back on business, back on business. Give me a second. Damn, nearly 2,000? One more for 2,000. Come on. We're so close. And there we go, 2,000 XP. Oh my God, look at us go. 4 kills. That is equivalent to 4 kills. That's crazy. 20 locks is 1,000 padlock. Wait, 20 padlocks is 1,000 XP. That's crazy. I'm liking the calculations. On the other side, this guy's going crazy. The door's latched too, so you can't even open it. The best cooked gameplay you've ever seen. Oh, I missed the timing there. Damn. Oh, Brian, take it easy. It's no issue. It just Nightbot's a bit weird. I gotta fix it. Hey! No! That's my bloody door! Wait, I lost my padlock. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I lost my padlock, but I got another one. I got another one. Oh, God. Actually, he just goes and destroys all my doors? That'd be funny. XP farm? No, not at all. Not XP farm at all. I don't just have like 2,300 XP in the game. We're just seeing. Hey, Leland, how you going? I'm actually being really good here, you know that? I'm saving my team multiple chances of them using the fuse box. That must mean something. Like, actually, this is actually proper strat on this map. I think you just pick family house and you keep doing this, and you get instantly level 3 on cook. Hey, Julie. I want LEB. Hey, look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at that image. They have no clue what's going on. Oh, God. That's funny. That's funny. That is so funny. This is peak gameplay. And she ran away. No, he's gonna destroy it. He's gonna freaking destroy it, isn't he? I'm body block him. No, don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. Okay, nice.
This is all his doing.
Take your time with this. We take our time. Yeah, they're catching on. I think so. They know the tactic. They know it. The door's the victim now. Oh, God. Is this a valid strat? This seems like a valid strat. At this current time of the game, this is the most XP you can gain through a valid match on cook. Like, you're not hacking, and it's not really a glitch. It's just the game incentivizes usable padlocks, but it doesn't expect you to put bloody hundreds of them and take them off every time, you know? So it's funny that that is the glitch. It's like, oh, look, not knowing that players will do this. That's the glitch aspect. Not the points you get for putting a padlock. It's just that people are doing it non-stop. Like, putting it on and taking it off straight away. That's the glitch aspect. How much XP do you think I'm on? 2.5k? 3k? 3.5? What XP are we going to end with? Tell us in the chat. Take a guess. Take a wild guess. Yeah, the devs missed this. It should be able to be abused. I don't know why the devs didn't think about this. I'm just guessing they thought the players would not be doing this at all. If they found out a dirty strat to make points, you know? 4.3? 4k? You think? Let's see. Hey! Why? It's my basement. I want points. You ain't leaving. I'm still making points either way. See, I'm a good player. I got a kill too. Back to the door. I'm busy with the door. Give me a second. I'm busy with the door. Now, the Leland player will most likely leave. Oh my god. More points? Yeah, that was disgusting. It's going to end soon. He's about to dip. He's about to dip. There we go. Let's see how many points we got. Another padlock in time? Oh, just missed it. Okay. Guess the count. Guess the count. Guess it. Guess it. Guess it. So we're seeing 4.8k, 4,000, 3,000. I actually don't know if we even reached 4k. Maybe the killer reaches 4k, but we'll find out. Let's see, let's see. Experience, okay. The abilities went up by a bit too. Yeah, the abilities went up. The abilities went up. Very nice. 3,600, a little bit short. A little bit short. Even with the kill. But look at the lobby on the enemy team. They were sweating and 2.6. Sweating 2.6. 3.6 with no sweat indeed. That's a valid strat for XP farming. What the hell is that? We're gonna say that so people know about it. This is like the best way to get your cook to level 3 instantaneously, so you can actually be much more beneficial to your team. And somehow it was oversight by the developers, but it's in the game, it's funny as shit, and you still can get kills because you're defending areas in the family house, like the fuse box, quite easily. That is hilarious. If you mates are new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join us on Discord, show that support, greatly appreciated. It means the world. Yeah, you did guess 3.6. That was on par. On par. Do I just do it again? Like, I don't know what to do anymore. After seeing that, I'm like, it's a valid strat. Oh my god, that's so funny. How do you do this? You keep pressing the thing continuously. Like, yeah, unlock it and padlock it again. But look at perk levels. Like, serrated, I don't know if it was that high up in XP. But this went up by a bit, and also surgical. Surgical went up by a shit ton. And that is getting closer to level 2, hopefully. In some capacity. I blame you, BTL, showing everyone his stealth BS and basement exits. I know, right? I actually changed the game completely. Killer isn't fun now. It depends. Like, it's made it a lot easier for victims, and it's just telling them what it was, and they now know how to do it properly. That's the thing. They've now made it optimal because they've seen my gameplay on it. I got a kill and got 3.6 with a kill. Because I did kill Julie towards the end. Because she was just there. I was like, why not? My build has high damage. I'm going to get a kill no matter what. It was like, no doubt. With the lowest score? I'm glad to hear that, Charles. This is quite fun. I want to do it one more time, but this map sucks for it, I think. I just want to see if I get my perks level 2 because of it. I just have to see. I just have to see it. Because this ends up being a valid strat. I don't know why no one else will be doing it. Like, not for your player level, more for just the understanding of your XP on your character. Like, having XP gained like that on Cook is really good. That gets you to level 3 quicker. So instead of playing 50 matches to get to level 3, you get to level 3 and Cook really done quickly. This is unfortunate. And after this match, I'll do the victim tier list as well. How many do you have level 10? I think at this current level, you're supposed to have 4 level 10. At 46, it's like 4 or nearly 5. They can have level 10. That's how the game's been, like, done. Wait, what the hell? What's his build? Scout, serrated. Okay, I was considering Scout. That perk there. What perk's that again? Oh, yeah, nah. That perk sucks. Down the rabbit hole is just for people that are still learning the game. I'm convinced. It's not enough time. Even with level 3, it's kind of shitty, too. Any sort of way to rank up Hitchhiker fast? I haven't thought of one. I'm not sure if maybe the traps do the exact same thing, but obviously traps take longer to place than a padlock. But maybe that's the same way. If you're trying to find a way to just get points, maybe using mechanics like that will give you points automatically. So it seems like any ability they can activate on a killer usually gives you points. Leatherface, unsure, but the rest, yes. Yeah, I think even if you get 4 kills on Cook, you don't make enough XP. So you gotta keep in mind, your per second XP that you get from Cook's padlock ability is much greater than going through a match and getting 4 kills in 2 minutes. Because even if you get those 4 kills in 2 minutes, you're spending another 5 minutes in matchmaking to find a match so you can actually play it, you know? So you're just in this weird position. It just doesn't make sense. You got 3k on Leatherface by destroying doors. That is something I want to double check too. That's a good way to level up his other perks, is by destroying doors. Is it only doors, Tomas? Or is it also, like, other breakables, like barricades? And how much does the door give you? Does it give you 50 or 100 points? Because I know it gives you 50 points for other barricades that you destroy, but I don't know about the other one. It takes way longer though? Yeah, it does. The doors give you 100 points, that'll be really nice, but I don't think that's the case. Now all breakables? Okay. Alien Ripley out today. We did cover him on the channel in PTB and at full release, which was, yes, today, 10 hours ago. Maybe 8 hours ago. I can't remember the timing. This game's awesome. DBD gets old. Love Nick Cage, though. Yeah. I understand. Nick Cage was alright. Like, I was expecting more. I don't know why. I was expecting more with the character. It feels like not many people enjoyed it as much compared to other characters in the game. Like, I think Ripley has more interesting mechanics than Plot Twist. Plot Twist wasn't as fun. Well, his other perks, too. They weren't that fun to utilize as Survivor. They're just really there. That's all it is. How long do you usually stream for? Around 6 to 8 hours, depending on what happens. How many escapes do you have? I think around 80 in total. But am I always trying to escape when I'm playing Victim? Not really. I'm usually trying to kill. Unless I'm doing the challenge, then that was more of a different thing. A different setting. I think it's 50, 75 most. By the memory, it's 50. Yeah, I think it's 50 for every breakable in the game. You joined the Discord? Welcome, welcome. Glad to hear that. I discovered you a couple days ago. You elevated my game. Got to the max speed Julie build and Anna tank build. Max. I escaped 9% of the time now. Glad to hear that. That is amazing to hear. That's super amazing. Play Family more? The Victim? Currently, yes. I actually played more Family. But technically, if I think about it, I actually may have played more Victim. So I have 2 level 3 characters on Victim, like maxed out level 3, not just level 10. And also on another character, I have up to level 3 only on Leatherface. So it could be, actually I played more Victim than Family. Even though I remember more Family times than Victim. I was also going for challenges like world records, aka grandpa stabs. So glad you showed up on your algorithm. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad. Hopefully it keeps showing up in everybody's algorithm. So everybody watches the content and enjoys it and becomes a mate today. Oh, you're gonna make sure you move when doing the lock glitch? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. I won't be truly AFK, would I? Look this, we're starting it. 50 points. I can't believe this is a valid strat. Because you gotta think about it, it will take you around like 50 games to get like level 3 on Cook. This will get you to level 3 without doing those 50 games. It'll be like 10 games or so. That's what I'm thinking. Hey, Pressure, how you going? What's up, man? Your content has really been helping me out. Keep up the work. I shall, brother. I shall. Thank you. You mentioned to ask questions. This is like the best time to ask questions. I'm looking at chats, double checking everything, and discussing at the same time. So I think it's quite fun to do so. What level am I? I am level 46 in this game. On TikTok. Remove the padlock. Put it back on. Most viable Sunny playstyle. Maybe not putting any stats into toughness in any capacity, and just running the character more aggressive and stealth-like at the same time. Like, you have a mix between aggressive and stealth, instead of going with health. So, but if you get caught out, you die if you don't know the map well enough, you know? That's been the better playstyle for the character. But that character's been kind of interesting. I think the Victim tier list is going to be kind of a hot takes, maybe. but I think it's necessary. But I'll be honest about it as well, because I feel like all victims are kind of good if you have certain builds on them. Just the way the game works, because the perks are universal. And the base stats are not too different that it affects the gameplay, it's just the core abilities. And how the core abilities play. Another variety of the gameplay on TCM, glad to hear it. I try to cover a lot of stuff from this like strategy right here, just getting XP like this, to actual full gameplays, into challenges, anything, guides, whatever it may be on this game. Favorite victim, I think it's Anna, and then Leland. Those are my favorite victims. I can't choose which one. They're both really great. Yeah, tier list after this game. Where's the face cam? We'll be up tomorrow. We'll do another face cam content more tomorrow. Or the next day. What it may be. Today I was tired, I'm like, you know what? No face cam. I didn't do face cam for like how many years? I can skip another day. We'll do face cam here and there. Oh, you said Leland and Anna? Yeah. Those are the best, by far. Oh, my favorite too. You don't know this playstyle? This playstyle, look at the points. Look, 900! I'm making the most points in the game. Make sure you move. Yeah, I gotta move. This side. This one. My team's still winning. So technically, I'm doing well. You know? I'm technically doing well. You fall asleep waiting? Oh, God. This is just too funny. Like, I'm laughing at it. Even I think Joy's in an interesting position. I don't know. Like, they're all good in certain ways. But it depends on your objectives. And my tier list in my head is depending on my playstyle, which I think will be kind of interesting. It may actually make Leland go lower now if I want to be more non-biased about it. Because Julie is a strong character. I can't tell if she's as necessary as the other members in the team. Yeah, I feel like she isn't as necessary, though. Back to the other door. I think with Sunny, you want to play safe and then aggressive when you can. Oh, Mox, that's not a bad idea. Could possibly. We've actually showcased majority of the exits and escapes on the channel already. Not in one video, but it's been through multiple videos, like showcasing each escape and how to get to it in each video. That was the idea behind it, because I want to showcase how hard it actually is to do in a real game. And I'll just showcase locations, be like, look, this is where you go here, this is where you go here. So it'll be better to actually show you when shit's going like crazy at the same time. So there should be videos on the channel that highlight that. Yeah, I think Julie's good. Especially because of other perks in the game that exist that really are busted. And they also go on her character really well. So I don't know. $1,600. I double the enemy player in XP. Wait, but that Leatherface. Wait, that Sissy's at 2.7. What glitch she doing? She only got 2 kills. How'd she get 2.7 and 2 kills? Can we talk about that? That 2.7 and 2 kills? That doesn't happen. I know that. I play Sissy. How many? Wait. She has one too then. She has one. She has an XP glitch as well. I know what it is. I'm gonna try that too. We're gonna try Sissy next. They're right here too. You got the kill? Yeah, the player died.
I can't count on no one around here. Better get to it.
Nice. 2,300. Not bad. I'll take that. Yes, Don, you are correct, Don. You are correct. I was going to say at that moment in time, but you are correct. I think it's that. If that's the case, that is busted too. We haven't done the victim tier list yet. We've done only one tier list, being the family members just then. Yeah, I think poison items will give you more. I want to test it. Does it give you 75 or 100? Sorry, I got to test this because it's on my mind. Level 1, level 2, level 2. So surgical upgraded shit ton. This still takes forever though. So I don't know if this is like the best way, but it is a valid way of getting a score. Which is usually indicative of your XP gain. That goes hand in hand. I gotta do one more. I gotta test one more thing and then that's it. Then we'll go to tier list. I have to know. I absolutely have to know. We'll try Sissy next. Doug, love your videos. Thank you, thank you. Means well, truly does. Oh, I want to run that build. No. Well, that's my exact same build. That's exactly my build. Oh, God. Yeah, it is. But the thing is, when you run this, because my skill tree on Cook, I can only run that perk, surgical. I can't run blood bucket, or blood bank, whatever it's called. On my skill tree. But yes, having blood bucket would make it better if you're running a full blood build. This guy's running rubber boots after stun, aka through activated, and also hit information. Which I think this is for the backstab, if I'm not mistaken. The problem with this character's kit here, you don't have that many items on all the maps. Like, you have to actually find all the locations, so you have to know the map pretty damn well. That's funny. Yeah, it comes through map knowledge. You are able to see it. We'll showcase through our videos. Like, it's very easy. When you watch both gameplays, Victim and Family, you start to learn so much so quickly. So it's showcase locations as we go through it. Let's try this. Let's see if this gives us a shit ton of XP too. It seems like the game promotes certain actions, which will give you XP. And obviously, in many games like this, in this genre, doing certain actions to get more XP is usually what players will try and go for. Just makes sense, because that will help you get your characters higher level, get your account higher level, get your actual abilities higher. So why the hell not? The game promotes it, people will use it. It's just the way it is. So over here, if we poison this, actually get points to this. That's 60 points for poisoning. 50 points isn't as insane as I thought it would be. It's still pretty decent.
If you dare to look at them, soon you will be dead.
So if I spend my whole time poisoning items, I'll just make points out of that mechanic alone. I don't have to do anything else. Let's turn this on. I put the perk Bomber Squad. I know what perk you're talking about. That Bomber Squad is the one that breaks down hitchhiker traps. Makes it pretty much useless. Close this. Go around here. And poison every bloody item in the bloody house I can. And if any kills appear out of nowhere, I'll get the kills. Simple as that. Bevan, you know what to do, Bevan. You know what to do. Power. Oh, death. Power. Love to see it. Love to see it. Nothing there. Another 150 points. Nice. No item spawn. Poison this. Why don't you poison objectives to get more points? Nah, 50 as well. Couple lamps. Go back on. Nothing. I have to check everything. I have to check. Slamming doors? No. But maybe slamming doors and enemies is where you get XP. Please double check that. You know? That could be it. The one item here? What the hell? Where the item spawns? All cancelled. There's no meds up top. Naturally, there isn't any meds. That's shocking. Yeah, all the med spawns are gone. Wow. Poisonous too. Okay, my charge. Poison the valve. Okay, my charge again. Oh my god. That's so lucky. Every item's gonna be poisoned here. He's right next to me on my left. Wait, am I tripping out? I thought I saw someone. This is so good. So I have 450 XP without even a single kill yet. And this is just through the poison mechanic in the game. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. Grappa feeding gives also nice experience too. How much is it per feed? And does it depend on how much blood you give Grappa? Then running blood builds may be the best way to get points then. In that case. Someone just died. Everything else here is poisoned. Oh, that's so unlucky for them. There's no item they can use here. Hi there. I think I get an XP out of that too. That interaction. Enjoy that. Let me see. Poison again. Another player died. I still have my charge. Oh, wow. All the items are gone. They can't use anything. 600. Now let's collect blood here. That interaction doesn't give you any points. Now, feeding Grandpa 42 blood.
Oh, Grandpa, I'm sorry I left you all those years.
3 kills while doing glitch. You got that many points. 3.5k. It's not bad. Oh, 1 kill and I did the exact same glitch. You got 3.6k. It's like getting kills just waste time.
There, it's all right, Grandpa.
You don't get any points out of this, by the way. You get 10 points for feeding in blood. It's maybe not the most beneficial. So I was at the fuse box. Oh no. It might be the Anna player who passed us earlier. Oh, hello there. Maybe I can make it down to her before she actually closes the door. I can face through it.
I guess I can't save you after all.
Got it. Nice. So she turned on the fuse. I didn't see the notification. Why is the notification not appearing anymore? The basement exit's open. I didn't hear it or see it. How about in any capacity?
I am sorry you had to come to this.
It's definitely open though. Yeah, the XP gain on this character isn't as good. So I wonder if she has level 3 ability and the level 3 ability gave her XP. You know that? I think it's that. In my mind, it makes sense that the level 3 ability gave her a shit ton of XP. None of the med sports are happening. Yeah, all the meds are gone. Already taxed them all. There can't be anything else I can think of.
Where the mountains reach like fingers to the sky. Never ask why.
Done. Nice work, nice work. Okay, not the best, I think. I think it could be way better with Cook compared to this character. But we're going to jump into the tier list. That'll be fun to do. So, guys, give me a moment. If you have any questions, ask away in the chat. Not too bad. 1.8k. Not too bad. I think you could have done that with just kills. Deny items just helps out, but I think it's a level 3 Bane ability, which I think the other Sissy player had, which allowed her to get more points. Because nothing else would have made that happen. It has to be one of these. Poison pickup locations or poison electronics. One or the other. I think it's this one, actually. There's something ridiculous about this stat in the game. Maybe Proc's a crazy stat in the game. Glad you makes it enjoying the content. I'll be back in a moment. Keep chatting away. Be on your best behavior. And Bevan and Death, you got power. Use it when you want to. No issue. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. We're back. My audio went out. I thought my audio was bugged out. Okay. Double checking chat. Make sure everything's all right. Hey, you did that same thing again? Again? Really? You have more power than that. Much more power. Okay, seems like everything's all good in chat now. Perfect, perfect. Banished into the Shadow Realm. The Nether Realm. It's Mortal Kombat. Can't survive. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get serious. We're gonna get serious. Let's double check our frame here. Is it working? Where is the other browser? Where to go? Yeah, it's still there. Nice. Best possible Sunny. I can just show you quickly before I go start explaining stuff. Best Sunny attribute, like, he's based on endurance and strength. I did say, because his proficiency is so, like, it's like a secondary thing. It's not too low compared to stealth, that you actually increase his proficiency, and then you play more stealth-like instead of doing stealth mechanics. So you take your time with stuff, but your proficiency is really good when it comes down to, like, objectives. That's what I think will be fun with the character, because he's got stealth-like ability for his core ability. Why give him more stealth? That just helps with objectives, then just get proficiency. And just take your time with it. You know? That seems to be more beneficial in my opinion. As a play style. play killer on TCM and only survive on DBD. It could be one of those weird ones, yeah? It's like hard to survive with one side sometimes. I don't know. Interesting one, interesting. Okay, I'm going to have a sip and then get into it. Okay, mates ready? How much blood can hold to it? I think, I actually don't know. I think it was 121. It could be more though. The character. I feel like it was 121 from my last time I played it. When I maxed out blood sissy build. Let's talk about the victims. Victims in this game are very interesting. We have a tier list on the screen right now, which you can see, highlighting 5 victims from left to right. We'll go through the list as we go through this and highlight why victims are good and why some victims are maybe not the best. Maybe not the shittest, not the worst, but not the best. And we'll talk about it as we go. But let's double check our characters. If we look as our character roster right now, get back over there. Perfect. We have Connie. She's more of a speedrunning type of character, opening blocks really quickly. You have Leland, the more aggressive type, stunning killers and wasting their time and being a distraction. Your tanky character that can take multiple hits and pretty much making pain nothing and surviving that outcome at all costs. You have your more stealth-like character through aspects of using his abilities to actually sense what's around him and gain an understanding of his surroundings. It could be good, could be bad, we'll talk about it. And then we have also Julie, which is your movement-based character. That's how the system is placed with their core abilities. That's what makes them who they are and gives them personality, is their core abilities. And the core ability is this right here. You click on this, that tree is his core ability. The rest is more perks, and these perks are universal. They are shared between multiple characters and can be used on whatever character you have. And some characters will be able to access all the perks, and other characters won't be able to access it due to the fact that their kit is stronger in certain ways, where those perks that could give them benefits could become busted. So they've been kind of restricted on that aspect. So it allows for some characters to do one thing really well and other characters not to do that thing really well, but still do it good enough so they become a all-rounder type of class. So with that aspect in mind, and keeping that in mind, each character plays a role, and they're useful in their own way. And they're useful in their own way. So with this all together, you have to now think about how it all comes together in a tier list, because putting them in a tier list is quite hard. And a reason why I'm going to say it's quite hard, they share a lot in their universal traits already. Like, they're built in a way that they share a lot of personality through not their core ability, but their perks and their base attributes, being the stealth mechanics, whatever it may be. Like, you can increase those attributes and makes your character greater. So they pretty much share something already, and only the core ability is unique. And from that list, I'll go through each character and give my opinion. The first one we should start with is most likely the most interesting one, and also I think the best one in the game, is Anna. She is nuts. She has so much potential right now. It's unbelievable. She counters the current meta, which is Leatherface one-shot meta. This is the only character in the game that can survive a Leatherface one-shot at all costs when her ability is active. So when she activates her ability, she takes no damage instances at all from a target. It's pretty much nullified or down by 70%, to say the least. It still feels like nothing when you get hit multiple characters and that ability is active at the same time. When your ability is not on, you're pretty much open to any kill like all these other survivors. So with her ability, she's S tier. Without her ability, she's obviously less. But her skill tree in the game is quite nice too. It allows her to actually do quite a lot of things for free. Like if you go to her loadouts, I have made a couple loadouts here with extra drip, what doesn't kill you, grappler, and I have another loader here which has what doesn't kill you, choose flight, and extra drip. You can make builds with this character's kit, play the stats, and find what you like. You make it more well-rounded or more tanky like I have here with movement as well. And then when you go to your skill tree, it looks like this. And you have many options. Go from here, go to the left, at the very top. You can go straight up, go from here, go to the right, and get a different type of skill tree when you get more movement overall. And also get some HP back when you go into a grapple event. There's different builds, and the character's builds just work so well off the skill trees. She maybe has the best skill tree in the game. Guarding her that ability to be S tier or S rank in this tier list. Making her very strong and a very competitive character. And the first couple days, she wasn't picked at all. And now she's been picked every game. And rightfully so, because she's so strong. So in that case, she deserves that spot in that position at S tier. Then after this, it gets kind of interesting. I would say that one of the characters I main is Leland. I would put him at A tier. In my mind, that seems like the best point for the character to be in, is A tier. It makes sense. He's aggressive. He has a lot of things in his kit to help him out, keep him surviving through engagements. And it's quite interesting. On a 1v1 situation, he's very good. When it comes down to 1v2 or 1v3, it now comes down to the player's mechanics and understanding of the map and how to put that all together in order to survive. But just against one killer, this character will always win, this victim. At all chances, he will always win. So at that point, I put him at A because of that one reasoning. And with his character's kit over here, I can show you it. With Leland, he has the Bash ability, which has some crazy benefits. And usually just reducing the timer on the ability will make you spam the ability much more often. Then his aggressiveness through his kit is really nice. His base strength is always high up, so you can actually play into a full grapple build or just a more backstabbing build. So anytime you backstab a target, the actual duration of being in that backstab duration is increased. So they actually are stunned for longer. So it's really great for those type of builds, and you can increase the toughness to make yourself more tankier, so it ends up being as squishy as other characters in the game. So it feels like a really fun character to utilize, and I put it at A rank, because in my mind, it seems like the best opportunity for the character is to be placed at A. And it can move around, but that seems to be the best part about the character, is putting it at A rank. Then from here, it gets kind of interesting, because there's a lot going over here. I might start from a different position. Instead of going up and down, I'm going from the bottom, and then we'll go up top. And that is Sunny. Sunny is very, very questionable. Very, very. I think I'll put him as C. He has a couple of good builds in the game, and even then, are they the most dramatic builds that will win you games? Not really. Then it comes down to his core ability. His core ability is able to sense sound. And through that ability, it's kind of interesting what it can do, but it's not interesting enough. And the reason why is that, as you can see through his main ability here, it goes to increase range. It's like, that's maybe the most important part, to have increased range. And then maybe all-knowing, so then you can actually tell when people are moving. Like, who's moving? Is it a teammate or is it an enemy? But even then, does it really matter? Like, just having the basic understanding of seeing sound at level 1, it's just decent enough, and it's never that great. And anytime you're using this ability, you're pretty much usually playing slower, which means you're lingering the game for longer, where your teammates are bleeding out, dying, or things could go wrong. But also, this could give you the opportunity to maybe be safe for one encounter, but somehow you're in a wrong position as you're using this ability, and the sound indicator is approaching you from using it, and then you get killed. Bad luck, because the character is naturally very squishy. Not that squishy. He has no HP. So, it's very easy to kill. He can't tank hits. He can't do anything. He just dies. Even upgrading the stat on this character doesn't feel great compared to his other stats in the game. So, he's in a very interesting position because of his skill tree being so shit too. Like, there's not many good positions to go with his skill tree that feel rewarding. There's a stealth build in some aspect, and even all reading, but all reading doesn't help as much out in the game for yourself through XP or your team members. You know, it's just like a all-right type of build. Not that great, not that crazy. So sadly, can't do too much about that. So Sunny deserves that spot at the C rank, and I can't see it changing at all. So he's just stuck there, and it's just unfortunate. So Sunny's at C, Leland's at A, Anna's at S, and now we go to these two other characters. This may be a hot take. Maybe. I don't like Connie. I really think she's a bad character because she's overhyped and overused. But when you have a good Connie, the game's so much easier. So much simpler. That everything just moves so fast. So I'm going to give her A rank. Having this character up, and she doesn't get detected by the enemy killers early game, and she survives, means the game is going to be drastically easier for everybody. And she could even be up here with certain builds. Or even above Leland to a certain degree. Because I think Leland could go down as well. Like, it could be something like this. But due to her nature of being squishy and being easily killed character, like, usually everyone's aiming this character. At all costs, everyone's aiming this character. If you see her, you aim her, you win the game as family. So she's in this position. So I'm going to leave it at A for that aspect. But we look at her kit. She has a couple options as well. I believe she has a lot of endurance capabilities too. Because naturally her attributes are based on proficiency and stealth. But you can actually increase her endurance as well to make her more well-rounded. And she has some great endurance perks like Choose Flight. And some of the things can help her to hopefully not die as much in engagements. Because her toughness is very low, as Sunny. But not as low as Sunny. Sunny has the lowest toughness in the game, which I didn't expect. But that is the case. But this character here has a bit more. And she can sustain a little bit more, but nothing too crazy. So usually you want to have more endurance perks to help you out through the attributes, like choose flight and such, and that'll help you out, move around quicker, and get around the map in safe locations. And then you also have perks like Efficiency Locksmith, and even Lucky Lockpicker, which will help you actually go towards the door, use your lock tool, and keep that charge on your lock tool, and use it again for another door in the near future. So you're able to get out of the map even quicker. Those builds just help with speedrunning. And then you have a lot of counter builds here too, with Bomb Squad. You can also go a bit aggressive if you wanted to, get some more healing perks aspects out of your kit as well. There's a lot of interesting builds here. Nothing too viable, but I think there's like 2 good viable builds here at all times for this character that you can have. And have it as multiple loadouts too. So Connie is a great character for that aspect. Speedrunning, getting past through missions. She's really good at it. Do I feel like the character is able to do things too quickly? Yes. But if you kill her, the game is now drastically slower. So she feels like somewhat balanced. It's like one of those high-risk type of characters. And usually high risk, high reward. But in this case, sometimes it's low risk, high reward, depending on how you play. The majority of cases, if I'm playing against this character, I usually kill it. I don't let them survive because I know the game's going to end if a Connie play is still existing in the lobby. Just the way the game is. It's been built like that. It's been done like that. And I feel like it won't change in any capacity. So that's why she's at the A rank. And then now Julie. And as you see, that B rank looking pretty good. Julie goes there. Julie is a interesting character. She has the potential to outrun. And outrunning is great. Don't get me wrong. It's good to keep running. There's going to come to a point we need to do something that feels impactful, because you could get chased pretty much the entirety of the game. And you can run around and makes things happen to a certain degree. And it's really fun. And her kit helps her out for that. This could be the hot take of the video, honestly. Because I feel like she does go up depending on how you play it. So I want to double check it right now with mates. So we're doing this on the live stream too. With Julie, if you see her stats are really nice. Like endurance and stealth, naturally being high, is very good for a character. Because after it, all you need to do is put points in proficiency, and now this character is really good. Because her strength, if it's not your worry, she's actually got great base stats. You know, toughness at 25 is halfway point. Pretty good. Endurance above halfway point. Stealth at above halfway point. And proficiency, put points to that. Maybe put points into your toughness and make it well-rounded. Staff strength, don't bother with strength on this character at all. And now you got this agile queen that goes around the whole bloody map. So you can enjoy that. You know, it's really good. And her ultimate escape ability, if you upgrade it in certain ways, you can actually decrease the sprint stamina and increase the duration while utilizing it, or make it more faster in recovery. There's certainly nothing else unique here except those 3 stats, because sometimes character trees have something unique that you can actually bounce between level 2 into level 3, and it's usually much more interesting to do that. But this is just the same vertically on all things, which makes it kind of boring. But her skill trees, she has a lot of things going for her. Like, I've seen so many builds come out of this character, which is just fun and interesting. But it does feel like some of the best perks in the game are like all over the place in this character. Like, if you go for the middle tree here, you get Final Flight, which is alright, because it's based on close encounters more than anything. Choose Flight, which is god tier. Then you have to go for maybe Cover Charge, if you're playing a hiding spot build. And you go up here maybe, and go for Slippery as well. But then you lose Conditioned. So if you go from there to Slippery, then you have to choose perk here. And there's nothing really good here. So Grandpa Ping, and then choose Fight. So you're hoping for a random perk to come up here that's actually going to make your kit come together. You know? It's a very interesting one. There's also other sides here that can go for, well, it doesn't kill you and such. But even then, still too interesting. And since Jump Scare and all those perks don't really stack well on characters, because it's only, I think, one use per Bone Shrine, it doesn't work that well here. But I think that's her best skill tree is going from here, around here somewhere. In the middle skill tree. It seems to be really good. But that will be my actual tier list. And my thoughts about this. I think she's like the best character by far. Leland could even be here in some instance. Because technically Leland's more of a distraction, and it's depending on your playstyle more than anything. So it could be like this. If you want someone to be able to complete missions even quicker. And I don't want to have my personal bias, because my gameplay with this character is maybe like here. But sometimes players, they don't know how to play the character properly, and they go for just stuns and waste their ability instantaneously. Now they're like here, you know? And Connie would be a better, more effective output. Honestly, Leland would be over here then, and Julie would be up here. Be able to use your abilities correctly, you know? But I think this is a good indication of what I think is actually kind of good. I'm actually going to go for this. Yeah, Anna S, A tier Connie. Even though I don't like the character, I know why she's good, and why she is able to complete missions really quickly, and completing the mission is what is the most important part. Be able to complete it, you get out. So I'll put her at A. Leland's A as well. B tier is going to be Julie. C is Sunny. I think C is definitive. I think this part here gets a bit hot take-like, a bit around here. But I think Anna is the strongest, by far. Like, no doubt whatsoever. So that is my tier list on victims. If you mates did enjoy that, please tell me in the chat. What do you think about it? I'd love to know. Good, bad, valid strat, valid tier list, what it may be. I'd love to know in the chat right now. It'll be good to know. Banish them. Okay, I'll banish it. Oh, you banished it before me. Power. See how I'm making multiple accounts? How disheartening. Agreed on Anna. Yeah, I think this part here gets a bit playstyle like. Anna's too strong. I agree. That's all cool. All cool, Boone. All cool. So, yeah, I think Anna is definitive as S. Sunny is definitive as C. Just because the way the character is, it just doesn't make sense. And it doesn't feel like you get much reward for playing that style. Because everything's going for longer. And the longer you go for, the more deaths you can have. You know? It's not that great. For that aspect. Even though I know Sunny's quite fun. I played Sunny quite a bit. I most likely played Sunny more than people in the chat. That's for sure. And I still feel like he isn't the greatest. Just the way it is. Sadly. And then you have these characters here. Which I do feel like she's very performative in her kit. While Leland's very good if you're aggressive. If you're not aggressive with the character, it kind of gets lackluster. And usually people are getting jumped by this character. Now, I don't think Leland's S tier. No. Leland's not S because he dies. He can also die. So the problem is, the only person that can't die in the game right now is Anna. All these other characters here die. Like, it's like this. Like, I move it to the left here, sorry. It's like this, or like this. Depending on how you play. I'll just keep it like this. Because this guy's got no cell. And I don't think she has no cell. So I think that's my ending tier list. S, Anna, Leland, A. Then A as well with Connie. Then B, Julie. And C, Sunny. That has to be it. I can't think of any other one. That's like literally the only way. That is my list. That is why I think victims are strong in some cases. And why other victims could be weaker. And not at the best of their capability. So that's my opinions on this. Tell me your opinions and thoughts in the chat below. In this video. And also in the chat. Means Walt. And if you mates are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join the Discord, be part of the community. It is greatly appreciated. It means the world. It truly does. Let me say that. I feel like I'm dehydrated from talking. And it's only 2 hours in. I'm like so dehydrated. I think it was a great discussion to have. There's no way this dirty bastard is coming back with multiple accounts. It's actually disheartening. You'll always be the S in my heart of hearts. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, so the thing is... Wait, how many... How many counts does this guy have? Yeah. I'm still looking for a chair? What do you mean? I'm getting the Home Miller. It's coming in soon. Lordy, your interaction with chat, knowledge on games, and personality makes you top tier. I only watch you from for TCM. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. That means the world. It truly does. You said brightness to full? No. I didn't change any of the brightness in the game. I think it's like cheating. Like, you can do it, but it's like cheating. Yeah, that Anna build's my favorite, by far. Because it's so, busted. The second loadout was the best. Yeah, see, Mr. Zero, you get it. So I feel like this is so obvious that her kit is very dominant. Like, why does she have such great perks of one skill tree? I'm not complaining. Like, I'm actually happy that I can make multiple loadouts and that all the loadouts feel effective for different outcomes, you know? But you can't really have all this and then everyone else is suffering. Like, all of them are suffering. Do the kill tier list now? I did. There'll be a video on it later. It'll be released today. I did it early in the stream too. If you want to talk about attributes quickly, stealth is good because of noise. If you get around 40 points in stealth, you're pretty much alright. Proficiency is always great, and I would actually maybe classify max standard out if you're trying to just escape. Strength is kind of useless if you're not trying to verse the family. If you're trying to verse family, it's very good. If you're not, don't bother. It's kind of shitty. And then endurance is great for movement. And movement in a game like this is very important just for more survivability or more chances to lose the killers. Toughness, though, is good and bad. It depends what you want. That's pretty much it. We have a build list on the channel already. Just search up on the channel. We have the whole build there already. Mr. Reloaded. It's all there. I have a literally built highline this. I called it Max Level Anna. It was uploaded yesterday. To help out. Okay, well, that's a tier list done. There's both tier lists done. What else do we want to do? We could try to go for a slamming duel record. That'd be kind of funny. Let's go for slamming on enemies non-stop. Map tier list? I didn't even think about doing that, to be honest. I won't do that, but like honestly, when it comes to maps, what do you want to see about the tier list? Like GG, what's your like? What do you want to hear about? Like what maps are good? What maps are bad? It's just like that, like personal bias, or what is the favoritism behind each map or each class, or what it may be. 20 ground pass stabs, you think? I could actually beat that record. It would be a banger video too. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Sunny, Connie, and Julie was killed with your Super Bubba build. Yep. It does happen. It does happen. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Crack. Slasher. Love to see it. And welcome to you subscribers. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Dual slams, backstabs, sissy hiding. I don't know. We'll do a sissy. I actually will do a sissy hiding gameplay, but I can never get the chance to make it work, can I? Like, every time I try go for it, it never works. We've done a family tier list. It'll be out today. It'll be out today. As a video. Thanks for always putting a smile on my face with your videos and live streams. Okay, so the other part. No, what did it say? Even through all the hard times. I'm glad to hear that. Exodus. I'm glad to hear it. It's very comforting to watch your content. Thank you. Thank you. I try my very best. I try my very best. This guy's got an awful, a bad name. I gotta get out of that. Oh my god. I just saw it last second. Hopefully no one else saw it. A bad name. Bad name. The faster you escape on every map, that's not really... I don't know. It doesn't feel as entertaining. For at least myself. Because I know what it is. It's just like, oh, just run here, run there, and hopefully don't get hit by a killer. You know? It doesn't feel that fun. It's a crime that Lordy does have more views right now. True, true, true. I'm wondering, how's everyone's fun rate right now with Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Please tell me in the chat. How much fun are you having with the game? Are you having a lot of fun? Or are you having mediocre fun? Or you're not having fun at all? I'd love to know in the chat. Through the roof. Good. Good to hear. You seeing out of 7? Understandable. Your favorite asymmetrical horror killer game? Nice. The fun rating is at 19. You've been playing non-stop. I'm glad to hear it. In 19, you in 10. I get you. Aussie level 5. I'm glad to hear it. You do a full team build strats, like play with mates on comms and showcase full family victims. Maybe. I'm unsure. Unsure about that one. Oh, you killed two people with the build. Nice, Crack Slasher. Nice. And thank you for the $2 super chat. Love to see it. Great stuff. As long as you're killing people, that means a lot. A lot. 10. Good. Enjoying the game very much. Where's the face cam? Another day. If I start using other characters other than Sunny, it'll be 10 out of 10 for me. That's hilarious. 10 as well. Okay, it looks like people are enjoying the game. I'm glad. Very, very, very glad to hear that. I think I should talk about the perk Choose Flight. You know? So this perk right here, Choose Flight, is the most interesting endurance perk in the game. It has so many capabilities to refresh your stamina bar. And I say so many because it goes up to 3 at level 3. So you can actually refresh your stamina bar by 3 times and keep on running. Making you pretty much like Julie through one perk. So it's actually insane that you can have this in the game. It's maybe one of the best perks for the class and for any class that you can get it on. For the victims. It's pretty much mandatory. If you want endurance, you run this perk. It just makes sense. Running anything else that isn't this doesn't make sense at all. So 100% get this build and utilize it. But Choose Flight is mandatory on any character. And I'll show you why in the gameplay. Let's jump into it. You know what? This guy somehow bypassing the subscription thing and actually just going to the accounts because he's a hacker or some bot account. Which is so sad. This used to happen back in the day. The bot accounts just pass everything, and it's doing it again. Yeah, Bear's on cleaning duty, man. Jeez. He's cleaning them all out. Get rid of the filth. Get rid of it. Dumb bots. Let's jump to it. Let's jump to it. Okay, I want to showcase the perk. Choose Fly. As you can see, it's the number right above the perk on the bottom right corner is number 3. That's indicative of how many charges I have for the ability. So it can charge up 3 times. Anytime I run out of stamina, it'll refill my bar, and I just keep on running. Safety is key, and it's really great to utilize. So let's enjoy this. Let's have some fun with this character. Got 2 unlock tools, love to see it. Try and see which room I want to go to. Go to the room. Actually, this is a bad idea. Go through. Oh, he's got a key too. Damn it. Open this. The lobby's so laggy. Jeez. I can feel it in this bar here. It's insane.
Oh my god. Thank you.
What kind of move? Am I stuck? What the hell? Am I stuck? What happened there? This lobby is so laggy. Oh yeah, look, if he tries to chase me. Maybe not. I'm still safe, I'm still safe. All I need to find is a pot. There's no healing meds. What? None of them spawned at all? There's one over here.
I should see what that is.
Heal up. Oh, this guy chases me. If he chases me. But why do you leave me? That's crazy. Basement's already open. So we can leave through the basement.
Oh my god. I'm right here, Connie.
But instead of doing that, I'm just going to jump out.
Okay.
Nice stuff. No damage whatsoever. The reason I'm dropping out, I had 3 charges, and I can start to do plays that are more risky.
Okay, stay quiet on the
Oh, not this guy, though.
right there.
Take a bit of damage. All cool. I can use my charges. You want to? Or keep it with me. I'm not going to heal this back. I'm going to go into recovery. It's alright. No issue. And the door is still open. I could have used basement, but I'm not going to bother. Door is still open. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I think he's using scout. His damage wasn't high. But also, I didn't use my choose fly too. Could have popped it off like it was nothing. So right now, I have 3 charges. And you go like, how does he escape this? No matter what, with 3 charges, you guarantee won the game. All I should wait for here is my passive to work again. I keep my ability. Why you do that is run to the objective as soon as possible. Oh well, that's a bad thing. I misclicked it. So that misclick, that's gonna cost me the whole game, that misclick. Yeah, GG. Oh god. You know what? I wanted to showcase the build. And then at one point, I'm like, you know what? I don't even enjoy this right now. This build is like, I don't know. What the hell, man? It's like my energy just died out mid-match. I'm like, you know what? I don't even care anymore. I think in my head, having the knowledge I have with the game, and then knowing there's hackers running about, it's actually making me sick. I hate hackers. So just knowing it's there, it's like, oh, I don't know if this lobby's going to be a fun one, it's going to be a boring one, I don't know. So just think of the worst case scenario. I could have went through basement exit as well. I had no issues. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, there's 5 perks I think I want to talk about though. I'll just talk about them here, and that could be a video too. Like, I don't even have to have gameplay. I just talk about what they do. You feel? I think that's a good idea. I'm trying to think what 5 perks are they. Like, efficiency, backstabber, fish hook. They're great, but they're not that great. No cell could be kind of like a savior at the moment against the one-shot mechanics. Or Leatherface. Choose flight for sure. War doesn't kill you, for sure. Agitator, for sure. Then it becomes like, do I want bounce, extra drip, or bounce back better? Which is the other perk I think it was. Where was it? Jumpstart was good too. Wait, if I had to choose 5 perks, which are the like most busted in the game, I think they are. Tell me in the chat if you think this as well. I want to know your aspects and your understanding. I'm glad to hear that. I hopefully enjoy all the Predator Hunter Grounds content we have on the channel. We have so many videos in that. I won't be adding any more like now, but there'll be a lot more content there you can watch and enjoy. There's many ways to know if someone's hacking, and it's usually through certain interactions. Like, obviously, the more obvious stuff, like being tanky, not dying, invisibility, fast movement speed. Other times, it's like having multiple items on you all at once, and using those items and exhausting them, and still having an infinite amount of items on you because you're hacking, and it never ends. And it can't be because you have efficiency backstabber going good rate. It's just usually because it's, you know, it's just hacking. And sometimes hackers will start the lobby instantaneously, make the whole team bleed out instantaneously, make them escape themselves with one button. Like, and end the game, freeze the lobbies, what it may be. There's a lot of things that come into situations. And what if that's because I'm playing on a server that isn't US or UK? I'm playing with a different server, which is making me verse hackers much more. So I can't tell. I can't tell. Oh, when Grandpa wakes up, that's just people making noise. That's all. Nothing else. You know? That's all it is. It's completely nothing else. Yeah, so the 5 perks I have in my mind. You ready to hear the 5 perks? So the 5 perks are, and before we make the video, I just wanted to make sure everyone agrees on this. So that we know we're all on the same page. Because I feel like I could be on the same page as everybody else. Or everyone's on the same page as me. I'd rather delegate the information first, and then we'll make a video on it as well. So the first perk is Choose Flight. What doesn't kill you? Agitator. Jumpstart. And Extra Drip. Those are the 5 best perks in the game. Agree or disagree? Tell me in the chat right now. Tell me in the chat. Agree or disagree? Those 5 perks, which were Choose Flight, What Doesn't Kill You, Agitator, Jumpstart, and Extra Drip. Nice, agree. No Cell for sure. Agree. No Cell was the only one I'm still questioning on, because sometimes when I play a game, like, it will save me once, and then maybe that once is good enough. But if they follow up with 2 hits, No Cell is out now. Even at level 3. We at least survived the first engagement, which is maybe the most promising. I'll leave that as an honorable mention. I'll put that No Cell as an honorable mention. Because it's only very useful right now because of the current meta of Leatherface being so dominant. Oh, you don't remember the actual perks? We'll go through them as we go through this right now. I would agree. Still, yeah? Glad to hear it. Jumpstar's good? I think so. You know what? I think all these perks exist on the one character as well. They all exist on... Wait, does she have Agitator too? She doesn't have Agitator. That's the only perk she does have. She has all other perks, but not Agitator. That's pretty crazy, though, for a build. Yep. Okay, everyone's on the same page. Good, good, good. So, we'll talk about that right now. And just go through detailed experiences of why it's good. So, I want to highlight the 5 best perks in the game in Texas Chainsaw Massacre for victims. Because these perks are detrimental to your gameplay. They'll make you a better player, make it easy for you to survive, easy for you to escape, and win your matches, which is the most important part about this game. Win your matches, get your XP, move on to the next one, rinse and repeat, and get to a higher level, high experience, and become better at your characters. And that's done with 3 of these 5 perks. The first one I'll talk about is Choose Flight. This perk here, at initial level 1, is essentially whenever you deplete your stamina bar, this will instantly refill it. So if you lose the stamina bar when you're getting chased by a killer, this will instantly refill. At level 3, you got 3 charges now, and this becomes crazy. You could run across the whole bloody map. Say from the family house, you turn off the generator, and you have to run to the front gate. You can use all 3 charges, and no killer will ever reach you in time. Impossible. Unless the Leatherface is running a speed build, maybe that's the only chance. Other than that, you can outrun anything. And this happens on any map. You can outrun them. You can use gaps to help out as well to regain stamina so you don't have to use your charge. And when you need to use your charge, you can, so you dodge hits. It's so good and so refreshing. And you can use that with max endurance as well, like I have here with my Anna build. And it's really fun. It is so much fun to utilize. It's unbelievable. At first, I was like, yeah, this could be good. And then after using it and get to level 3, as you see, it is very good. It is ridiculous how good this perk is. And any character in the game that has this perk on them, even if they don't have endurance stats on them as a favorite aspect, having this as a base perk, no matter what, is so useful. It will keep you alive for much longer in matches all the time. The other perk I want to talk about is What Doesn't Kill You. This is very interesting. Essentially, a way to counter aggression early in the game if you get hit by, say, a sissy, hitchhiker, Johnny, and a cook. Maybe not Leatherface, unless he can make a gap to get away from Leatherface. But it works better with this character compared to others. But usually, if you can get away from Leatherface from initial hit, you'll be able to heal that HP back. At level 1, this perk highlights only... If I can actually showcase it, let me go over here. It highlights only 50% damage is returned back to you. So whatever damage they dealt in that one instance, so the last hit that you've been taken, that melee attack is now converted to a timer for 15 seconds. And if you don't get hit again in that 15 seconds, you get healed back 50% of what you just lost. At level 3, this is 100%. So if I get hit by someone and I survive for 15 seconds and run away and make some gaps and run away to the next location, I lose nothing. I lose nothing. That's crazy. Like, there's now a chance of you surviving without having to use any meds on the map because of this one perk. This only happens on the last hit. So if you get hit by a Leatherface and then a hitchhiker hits you right after it, you're only going to heal up the hitchhiker HP if you ran away from those enemies and went to safety. You only heal from the hitchhiker damage, not the large damage output. That's the only thing. You have to make sure your pathing is correct and you get hit by the large character and surviving it as well while using an iframe like a crawl space or a traversal gap in order to heal up on the other side with this ability. Really, really fun. And then we move on to the next perk, which I'm going to say it is going to be Extra Drip. Right here. This perk here is another endurance perk, but it's more of a self-healing perk. Anytime you use any health item in the game, you'll gain a healing effect over time for the next 10 to 12 seconds, or 8 to 12 seconds from level 1 to level 3, and the HP will be gained per second 2 to nearly 6 HP per second at level 3. This will equivalent to like getting a small pot initially in level 1. When you use a small pot, you get benefits of small pot again, so it just times itself. If you get a small pot and use it at level 3, you pretty much have a large pot, and it's juicy healing. It's so good, it allows you to survive. I love this. That's why on my build currently, I run 3 perks of them on the one character, because I can. And that's insane. They can run all 3 perks on one character. They're so good, and they work even better together. So survivability of this build is amazing. But the perks alone, if you have them on other characters, they work wonders. You can also mix this perk with, I believe, another perk, which I think was... Let me see what it was. It was one of the medical... Bounce Back Better, which is another medical perk, and that will help out too. So when you get healed back with Bounce Back Better, the healing is already high, and then you get healing effect from this as well. So there's ways to have combinations with it. You don't have to have that perk. This works naturally pretty well. So 100%, very good perk. So that's my number 3 perk. Number 4 is going to be a perk called Jumpstart. I don't have it applicable on my character at the moment, but it's right here. At level 1, it only consumes 10% on dashing. And dashing is when you press the spacebar or whatever makes you move faster on console. So that's something to keep in mind. And your stamina consumption is lessened by 10%. At level 3, it's 50%. So you're running at crazy speeds, non-stop, because of Jumpstart. And it's so good, because if you have an endurance build, or if you're playing other characters like Julie, and you have Jumpstart on that character as well, you just keep running for days. No one's catching up to you. No chance whatsoever, no one's catching. And then mix Jumpstart with other perks like this, choose Fly too, even better. Means that as you're losing your stamina bar, you've already got insane movement. And if you don't want to use choose your fly charge, you wait for it to regain because you're high endurance. And then from there, continue. And if you get chased, then use the charge and keep running further and further. But you're going to be running so fast, it's disgustingly good. So that perk is Jumpstart, which is right here. It's a blue perk, so a toughness perk, and it's very useful. So make sure to utilize it. And the last perk, which is number 5, we go to another character because it's not available on her, and that is going to be Agitator. Agitator is a great perk. So there's a secondary objective in the game, which is feeding Grandpa for the family. And for your sake, to stop Grandpa by stabbing him. By having Agitator, at level 1, it drops Grandpa's level by 2. At level 2, by 3. At level 3, by 4. So if Grandpa's level 5 and you stab him once, he drops down to level 1. If he's level 4, you make him drop down to level 0, making Grandpa useless. So all that blood they've been collecting for the last 10 minutes or so is now rubbish. And this provides you with more information. It provides you with denying information for the enemy team and allowing you to actually move around freely for whatever set time. The Grandpa perks will still be applicable, but the actual sonar ping that Grandpa gets every time he levels up or has his timer, depending on his level, is now obsolete because of that one perk. And this counters many blood builds in the game, like a Blood Cook, Blood Sissy. They become irrelevant in the gameplay. So this is when it becomes really good to have one character always have Agitator. That's really fun. So those are my top 5 perks. So Agitator, and my other perks will be here as well. So Agitator is one of them. Extra Drip. Drip is the second one. Choose Fight, third. What does kill you, fourth. And a last perk that was mentioned as well was Jumpstart. And number 5. So those are the 5 best perks in the game. Not in any order. They're just all good. Like, they're the 5 best perks in the game. No, I didn't rank them anyway. Just 5 best perks. And then with that, we also have a honorable mention, which is No Cell. This perk is usually accessible to majority of the characters in the game, and this will reduce the initial damage that you take. Say if you get hit by a family member, it will drop it down by 40%. And at level 3, that gets dropped down to 80%, and you have 3 charges. At level 1, it's only 1 charge. So this will usually keep you alive against those one-shot leather faces. Usually. So if they rev up their the actual weapon and their chainsaw and they go for a hit, this will save your life. Guaranteed in those instances. So that's why No Cell is good. I do feel like at level 3, it's much better, because you obviously don't lose much HP, and also you can have 3 charges. But in some cases, with the one-shot combo on Leatherface, it will actually hit you, hit stun you, and then usually go for 1 or 2 swipes after it, and then may result to your No Cell proccing all in one instance, which you don't want that to occur. You usually want to hit it and get procced by once and try to survive. But either way, surviving one encounter by Leatherface is good enough. This perk has value and will keep you alive for that one instance, and then you have to try to survive for the rest of the game without it, if you have it at level 1 or level 3. So those are my 5 best perks in Texas Chainsaw Massacre for the victims, and our honorable mention. Hope mates do agree on this as well. Tell us in the chat and the comment section down below. I'd love to know what are your thoughts about these perks, because they are game changers for the victims, and it makes the life of a victim player in Texas Chainsaw Massacre so much easier and so much more fun. If you mates are new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join us on Discord, and it means the world. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. Great tier list. Great list, of perks. What do you mates think about that? Tell me in the chat. Good, bad? I'd love to know. I'd love to know. Top 5 best perks. Should I call the top 5 best perks or the top 5 best victim perks? We can do family after as well. I'll call victim perks. God, this hacker bot person is a lowlife. Who is controlling that? Or is just AI? Oh my god, it's so painful. Keeps coming back. Good, insane perks, good, thank you. God tier breakdown, thank you. I wanted to explain it. I feel like putting gameplay with it was going to be a bit annoying, because it's like I don't really have to show it, because it's so easily explained just by talking about it. Yeah, this guy's wild. I don't know how you and Death are dealing with it, but it's a headache. I'm trying to deal with it too. Anytime I see it, I just honestly ban it. I liked it. What we do with kill perks, that might be something after. I haven't really looked into them. I have to look into everyone. I can tell you Serrated's up there as well. We'll do that tomorrow. Serrated is definitely up there as one of the best ones for family. The problem is with family perks, do I consider uniques in any way? Because the reason why it's so much easier to do on victims, because all of the perks are universal. There's not one unique, and the uniques are shared between multiple characters, so it's not too bad. Well, here, there can be a unique that's really good, like security pins, and it's only for this character. So I don't know if I should do like a list with universal perks for family, and then also another list that is like the uniques, like an honorable mention, but it talks about all the unique perks in the game to a certain degree. And I can choose like 3 unique perks that are really good, that I think are really good, or game changers. But mostly it's already more than 3. It's like 5. There's 5 good unique perks, I would say. You think they might need to nerf those perks? Yes. Yes, to a certain degree. I think what doesn't kill you, like if anything, at 75%, it's still very effective and still be used by everybody. 100% is kind of like overkill. So they could change that if they want to. Like I could say I want it, I keep it the same. But I know that's not going to be healthy for the game. If everyone's running what doesn't kill you, and they all leave after 15 seconds because of iframes, and then they heal it all back up, it's like you're still in a continuous chase. It's like very easy to survive. Maybe not to escape, but guarantee you're delaying the game for sure. Choose a fight, should have less charges, maybe 2, maybe just 1. And find a way to give it endurance buff instead. So you get like 2 endurance points instead of having extra charges. That could be a good way to balance it. Like, it's still effective, because 1 charge of choose fight will save your life. I guarantee it. 3 charges overkill. Extra drip could be dropped down to a total amount of HP per second. Like, over a duration, instead of 4 HP per second. But then extra drip might be not as effective unless you take bounce back better together. There's ways to actually nerf these and make them actually more balanced and much more calm. But it depends. Hitchhiker crawl space and gap speed is good and unique, and obviously doesn't need to mention rough cut. Yeah, You think, you know the crawl space perk on Hitchhiker? I think it's good. I don't think it's a drastic game changer, though. Like, I feel like the character only moves fast, and sometimes you can't enter a crawl space until the person in front of you has moved. Unless somehow you can phase through them while doing, using that ability. At level 3, you can phase through them and be on the other side waiting for them. Maybe that's when it's good, but I actually don't know if that's possible. You can phase through an enemy as you go through a crawl space. Because technically, that's what it's supposed to be, I think. Unless it's supposed to be like, oh, look, you missed a turn, and you just saw them on the other side of the map, and you go through a crawl space. That's when it could be beneficial, but even then, I don't know. Well, that was a good video. I'm very happy with that. You're doing so much more with my build. I'm glad to hear it. Let's go for more of aggressive door slamming build. Let's try. Let's try aggressive door slamming. I can actually use any build or just go for most backstabs in the game. Let's go for the most backstabs in the game. Let's go. Oh, the skill tree is on the channel. DX. It's on the channel already. That same skill tree is already on the channel. We uploaded a video yesterday on it. You double check it there. Julie build, please. We have a couple on the channel too. I have every build on the channel. Like everything. I can't think of what build I don't have. What do you mean, why so serious? What happened? Please tell me. What do you mean? You're like so serious about stats? Like, what do you mean? The game's so fun, I'm glad to hear that. It's very enjoyable. I do want new maps though, already. I really feel like there should be new maps. Yeah, it's very hard. I think door slams are meant to be like that though, Zero. You're meant to go for door slams, and for it to actually proc here and there. If you get too consistent at door slams, it becomes too easy, and it gives no chance for the killers to play. I actually like that it works sometimes, and other times it doesn't work. You know? Until you get the right timing, or the right instance when it does all click. Overall count level is 99. I think you should have every character at level 10 by then, correct? You should all be level 10 and you don't need respec. I believe that's what the case is. I heard about that death. The Nolan trilogy's come back. I don't know why though. Yeah, not watching it? I was like, why would it be coming back? It's a bit weird. I think it's just because of the hype of Nolan films from the most recent one, Oppenheimer. Maybe they thought that was like, you know what, let's bring it back. And get some viewership that way. I don't know. Let's jump into this. We're going to try and go for the most backstabs in one game. Yes, world record attempt. Will we count them as we go? Let's see what we can actually do here. It's been quite fun. Let's get it, let's get it. So make sure Leatherface is useless, and hopefully his family as well. Actually, I'm using the wrong build. Let's do the most door slams. Let's do the most door slams. Let's go for that.
Oh God, where am I? What is this place?
Let's do dual slams. I want to do stab, but I don't have my Chatland. I have the wrong build. I actually know. Oh, the person knows, sorry. Dual slam, there we go. What is he doing? My God. Oh! Oh! Nice. He got stunned again. Oh, God. Actually, I might have to do another game already. Oh, shit! He's dead! He's eating ghosts. Look at him. Oh, my God. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Oh my God. As I was talking about earlier, if you play Leland and Anna at the same time, and work together, it's really disgusting. It actually works really well. I'm gonna use this match for practicing door slams, and we'll go fix the build a bit. I feel like I don't have to change my perks though, because the idea of getting more door slams, you have to have the stun to be shorter for it to work more effectively. What? I don't mean to press that. I did not mean to press that. Boink, boink, boink. You can do that and just chill. It's so relaxing. You gonna die? Oh, you got backstab. He's about to die though. I'll tell you that. He's not moving. This guy's stuck. Door slammed. Boink. Boink. He doesn't go in. Where's he gone? Come back. We're having fun with the door slams. Yeah, there's ways of doing it better and better, but it's such a weird angle. And sometimes it'll work really well, and other times it doesn't. I'll use the refresh. That's Sissy's poison from above? That's crazy. This is not good. I used my ability. I panicked. I panicked there, I'll be honest.
Wait, what's that?
Heal up. We'll keep this guy captive now. He's all mine. Come back. No! No! Yes. You couldn't lock the door. What are you doing? Where's he gone? He's broken. I'm broken the fool.
Crap. Quiet.
Is it just two of them? He's playing so safe. Look at where he's trying to dodge the door from that angle. What is he doing? Yeah, let the man cook out, alright? Jeez. Go, go, follow me, follow me, follow me. This is so difficult. This game's so hard. What? Immune, immune, immune. That's some bullshit right there. We're stuck here together. Boink, boink. We have an issue. We have an issue.
I have to stop the bleeding.
No good now. Go on, follow me, follow me. We're playing around the doors, I see. Oh god, where's my team? Did they open anything? There's only 3 kills on me the whole game. Nothing's happening. What the hell? What's going on? I don't get it. That's padlocked? No way. Oh, come on, too far. Come on, come on, come on. What? There we go, got him. This is too fun. Go again? No! No, it's happening! Cook? Oh! Heal, heal! Oh, he got me, he got me. He tried to, he tried to. Okay, okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Hey, Cook, how you doing?
Oh, thank God. This will help the pain.
They hate me? I think so. The thing is, the game kind of promotes you not to leave by doing stuff like this. Hey! Let me use my charge. Oh, I'm dead. Is that basement, by the way? Heal up, heal up! Come on! Oh my god. It was car battery. It was car battery. Oh, after all that time, car battery. What the hell? Chill, Grandpa, chill.
I gotta be more quiet.
Camera angle. Oh my god, the camera angle's stuck. The camera angle's stuck. I could have made it. That's right, GG's. The nerve. Look at that. I had fun. It was me practicing door slams though. That was quite fun. That was so fun. GG's. If you mates are new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join the Discord, show the support. It is greatly appreciated. Oh my god. That was fun. That was so much fun. Yeah, GG's. So there's a couple things I want to showcase. One of them is like kicking out the family, out of the family house. I think it'd be quite fun to do. And the only way you can do that is by having the electrical grid or the electrical grid turned on and keep them outside the map, essentially. But for that to happen is very hard. You know, you have to plan for it or have a team to do it. So that's a hard one. The Gallo challenge, we can go for that and try and get some Gallo kills. Then we have to change the build from max movement speed to Gallo build instead. Door slams and most backstabs are the most easiest to go for. I think door slams for this build is alright. I can make it work. We could actually attempt it from the very start and see how many door slams we get one game. And that we can start the initial record and someone else can surpass it. So I know there might be high ones, but we don't know what they are at all. Because no one's uploaded content on it. So we'll see what ends up happening. And then from there, it may change. We'll see. We'll figure out what we have to do. We'll figure it out. I think we'll do dual slams this time around.
What should have been a night of memories and celebration.
I was literally tilted. I think so.
Described as hell on earth.
I don't know how many I got that one game just then. I have no clue. We'll see how many we get this game. Let's find out.
Senior dance when two local men identified as 43-year-old Hackett Wayford and his 24-year-old son Bradley
Hey Mason on Twitch, how you doing? Oh, sorry, on TikTok. We're doing very well.
began attacking those inside.
Let's jump into this. No one's beating the 19 grappa stabs at all. I don't think so. From what I've seen. I'll double check though. Let's jump into this. We're going to try to go for a world record attempt on most door slams against the enemy team and get the family. So we'll try to door slam them as much as possible. That's my goal. Use the doors to my advantage and try to get as many as possible towards enemies. Then number 19, no one's going to be until teams play really casual again, which is impossible. The number 19 go against a sweaty team. He's dead.
There's gotta be something I can use.
You hit that many times and missed?
I thought you were dead. Loud, Anna. Be careful.
Where is he? Where's the player? One. One door slam. Nice work. What? It didn't work. My button's not working, by the way. At least I'm pressing the button, it's not working. You see that? Am I tripping out? I'm literally pressing the button, it's not working. My whole team's already dead. What the hell?
Wait, what's that? Stay away from
Got him. Number two. Number two. Number three.
I guess I can't save you after all.
Number four. Number five. Yeah, they knocked each other out. Yeah, they knocked each other out. They're crazy. This poison's stuck on me forever. Yeah, this poison's stuck on me forever. What the hell? Wait, why did the poison linger that long? You see that? That poison information was there for like more than 20 seconds. That's crazy. That is crazy.
I'm sorry.
Double door slam Holly? Yeah. It's kind of nutty. I'm actually kind of happy we did the tier list today. And actually did all that, because put our thoughts in one video and talk about the perks as well, to a certain degree. At least the 5 best ones, to say the least. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. If Sissy wasn't down there, it would be better. I think this would be really nice on the map, Family House. More than anything. It's stunning. Or even gas station to a certain degree. And no politics in chat, by the way. No politics. I don't like it. I don't care for it. It means nothing. How do you level up your character so high? Level up your character so high, just playing the game. There is a cook glitch, which will be on the channel soon, which gives you more XP to a certain degree by being AFK and just doing a certain button. But other than that, it's usually just playing the game. And hopefully you don't get glitched in progression for your XP as well. It stops you from progressing as much. Most likely you have to stay at the end of the match for XP, but I think it still goes up by a slither every time. Either way. It has a close encounter build. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I think for me right now, I want more content in this game. By far. Like, a lot more content. I really do. I think it'll allow for more replayability, too. And that guy left. Your video, build videos are pretty damn cool. I love the level 50 stealth kind of build. Gets me out of the basement in no time. I'm glad to hear it. You can even adjust those stats a bit too. Gaming Guardians. Adjust it to like 40, 42 stealth. Try that. And so you still like it, 42, 44 around there. And put the other attributes into another one that you like as well. Like proficiency and such. That's on Twitch now. Glad to see it. Glad to see it. I think that'll be an interesting way to play the character too.
Continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search into the nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown will...
Yeah, jump into it. So the goal here is to go for a world record attempt on an amount of slamming doors on an enemy. That's the goal. So hopefully we get at least around 20, and that will set the record at the moment, and then hopefully other players are able to surpass it and have some fun trying to beat this challenge. Slamming doors will stun the killer and make them useless to a certain degree, which is quite fun. What content is most needed? More perks that are actually less passive, more active. That's because that's always fun. What the hell is going on? Oh, this guy's real. Oh, wait for me. More perks, more maps, more than anything. Maps are maybe the most substantial part. Pretty easy, actually good. That time was so bad. Does he not know where I'm at? There's only one door there on that side of the map. It's a red door.
I think I can make it.
Wait, he didn't go here too. Is he hiding in that corner? He knows. He knows. Look at him. He doesn't want any of the heat. Come on. Commit. Door slam one. Door slam one. What? What? No! I maybe that's happened. Door slam two. He phased through it. I love it. Love the game. Oh my god, this is the worst position to do it. It's right next to the bloody thing. Door slam three. Has to not hit him. Can we talk about that? How's that not land? There's only 3 at the moment. The closet monster, Lordy. Still here? Oh well. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's give his distance. He's safe. Got him. That's 4. How about that in land? In land as well. There we go. Number 5. Number 5, love to see it. He's too far from the door swing. Number 6. Number 7. Number 7. Okay, nice. Number 8, but I took a screenshot at the same time. Jesus Christ. Number 8. Can't even hit that. Number 9. I gotta move, I gotta move, I gotta move. I need meds, I need meds. To the one there, ready? I gotta keep him there, that's the hard part. Just keep him there. It's also the meds from here already.
Stop it, Anna.
Number 9. I don't leave him, I don't leave him, I need to be there. Okay, he's somehow staying. I don't know. I think he's got pissed off. I think I tilted him. He's mind gaming with the blood bucket. Number 10. Number 10. Oh, nice. Number 11. 11. Oh, God. Oh, I missed. Number 12. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Number 12. No, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Number 12, I think I've broken this man now. Doorknob polisher is Bubba. That's crazy. Come on, move! Don't tell me he's giving up now. No, he broke the door! Why'd you break the door? That's my door, dude. I have another door, give me a second, I got another one. He's trolling me. I still got number 12 on you. You still got completely wrecked. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get it. Get it. Come on. I broke him. I broke him. Okay, number 12. Come on. Don't stop. Don't give up. You still beat me. You still try. Oh, no. He does have to be low face so I can kill his teammates as well. I can't tell when he's gonna break it or not. Come on. Come on. He's not doing it now. He's broken. He's absolutely broken. I get it. I ruined you. But come on. He's not gonna move, is he? He's giving up already. Oh, jeez. Nah, I tried to tie it late too. Look, I'm gonna let you be. He's got 12 on count right now. Oh, hitchhiker. Oh, they're all here. The whole party's here. Love it. Come on, come on, come on. All three. All three. What the hell? Where are they going? Come back. I'm here. Yes. Follow me. Follow me. Okay. 13. 13, number 13. What? Wait, he's got huge damage. That's no joke. Okay, number 13. Currently. Keep revving that. Keep doing it. Keep revving. Wait, where'd he come from? Hey, come on, dude. Okay, another one. That's on 14. No! They know too much. Number 14. It's still possible, though. It's still possible. I'm gonna get him stuck here, watch this. He can't do it. Number 14. Let's see how many you get. Come back down, I need the doors.
What is this place?
Another one? Number 15? That hurts. That absolutely hurts. That absolutely hurts. Am I dead yet? We're at number 15, I believe. Yeah, the face is broken. Look at him, he's broken. Oh, God. That's hilarious. Yeah, still at number 15. I've broken this whole team. How they not been hit? Let's be honest. How they not being hit? What? Door slammed. Stunned him too. But does it count? We're at 16. We're at 16. No! 16. I'll save that. That was hilarious. Broke Bubba and got 16. Yeah, that was max savagery cooked, by the way. Max savagery. Oh, God. 16. That's insane. That was too much fun. That's like the first attempt of that. I think there isn't a current world record, so 16 is actually kind of set. And we'll see what happens from there. We'll set that as the base one, and then from there, see what happens. 16's pretty good. I'll take that any day. That was good dual slams right there. I'll try to get to 20 dual slams, or even higher. But let's see. We have to see. Thing is, there's a point when they just stop playing the game because they're like, I can't do it. Oh, 3,500 XP. Damn. Wait, dual slamming good XP. That's busted. That is busted. So number 16, do you think we can beat that? What's XP per dual slam? Maybe 100, 150? I think? Maybe even more. Maybe is it 200? No way, it's 200. No, I think around 100, 150, around that. Yeah, same makes sense to me. We gotta do another one. I have to do another. Oh, come on. There's no little face too. That was great. Also, if your mates are new to the channel, hit the subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join us on Discord. It is greatly appreciated. It means well. It truly does. That's really fun to utilize. Yeah, the battle play was going crazy. That's a Bubba villain story, origin story. I'm glad to hear that. Imagine. Now he goes crazy, gets one shots every game. Doesn't bother with duels anymore. He slams duels himself. Or destroys every duel on the map. Just because of that. Play victim? I am playing victim. Oh no. We go for most backstabs. No one wants character. We go for most backstabs this game. What do you think is the most backstabs in one game, though? How many do you think? You know? I don't know how many it actually is, though. If I can cut someone, can I still actually do backstab? No, I think concuss will actually slow them down, which then I can follow up with backstab. If I'm not mistaken. I'll double check. Welcome to new followers on Twitch and subscribers on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the timing you have to learn, and sometimes things happen like they phase through doors. When they phase through a door, it's anyone's game. That's why I'm like, I can understand why there's no cooldown on the ability, because depending on the placement of the character, it actually changes how you have to interact with it. It becomes much harder to interact with the door. You think Anna's sister Maria will be playable in the future? Possibly. If she's not dead, she will be playable. We'll find out. Have you tried proficiency build in Leland? I think at one point I did, and then I didn't do it. Because I knew it was good for missions, but I was playing more aggressive with my character, so it didn't really matter to me. Hey Jess, how you been going? I'm doing pretty well. Games today have been kind of chill and vibey. Still the record, yeah, no one's going to surpass it. And when they do surpass it, it has to be in the lobby when they're not doing anything. Like DC'd. So it won't be ever valid. It'd be hilarious. Let's go for this. We're going to try to go for the most backstabs in one game. Let's do it. World record attempt. Let's have some fun here. Let's try and beat it. Let's set our own PR at the same time. And actually have it listed as a PR. It'd be nice. Now the players can beat it and try to beat it as well. In one game.
quiet.
Wait, where's Bubba? I can't hear him.
Can I use that?
Wait, where's Leatherface? He's not AFK. Did he just leave the basement? I think he just left the basement. Never mind, he's here. Interesting trade there. Got it. One. Is that me or her? That might have been her. No, that was me. My fish hook activated. That was me. That was number 2. 3? Yeah, my fish hook was active. Unless it was still active. It's 2 or 3. I'll double check it in the video after. We'll say 3 for now. So I don't lose my bone shard because my efficiency backstabber works. What are you doing? How long did it take you to learn the basement? Pretty quickly. I think it was too long. I don't have our duration on it. Sissy's still chasing me. The whole time she didn't know what it was. Oh, try and backstab her. It's like actually hard. Never mind. Okay, number 4. Number 5. Number 5 already. It's pretty gnarly. Number 6. I still kept my actual charge too. I could die here. Let's hope I don't. I want to swing straight away. Oh shit, he swing. Oh my god, he landed both. He landed both. We don't want to play too risky there. I can't go for it. I need more meds. So no, I'm up to number 6. Not bad. Still up to number 6. I need to try to convince the guy to come back into the fray. Is he over there? Is he above? That does sound above. Whoa! Whoa! Speed hacks! Some fucking dirty hacker in room on play. Who was it? It was Connie. Connie or Anna? Look at this. Meow. Speed hacks. Goddamn, I move fast. Look at me. Max endurance. Slow that shit down. Hey. Spike it up. Spike it up.
Where's everybody?
Room this shit, man. This is gnarly.
Can I get through?
I tell you, this is the fastest character in the game. Oh, back to normal. Okay, nice. What did you get out of that? Like, the person hacking, what did you get? You opened the gate? Because you flew there? Like, what happened? Jesus. It's 100% the Connie player. 100%. Who names himself QH? I was going pretty good too. That's so annoying. Oh! I stunned. There's that animation counts too. More movement. More movement. Kill us all. Yeah, it does ruin the match. Now the whole match is void because of that. It's so bullshit. I won't be like other content creators and just play with a hacker or DC on my team and say it's still valid. I don't do that. Yeah, it's quite funny. I've never seen it before. It's you. It's her. It's her. She's definitely the hacker. Definitely. End the lobby. Just end it. I'm practicing, I'm practicing. I'm practicing. Give me a second, I'm practicing. What? See, that's what I talk about the door slams. It doesn't work sometimes. Look at that phase through like nothing. And the door's not closing as I'm pressing. It's weird. Whoa! We're done together, aren't we? Oh, God. No, I didn't get my HP back. I'm so annoyed. I'm playing with fools. Jesus Christ. Like, what is going on? What is that?
They're all over. Stay hidden. Is this even safe? No. I knew they were here somewhere.
Follow from Kuwait. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, thank you. Glad to see the support. From any country, any place. Means well, it truly does. Should have escaped. I'm still gonna escape. I haven't lost the game. I still win these. Got here before the person that opened it. That's how quick I was. GG's, GG's. I think GG's, I don't know. Yeah, I've left. Yeah, I wasn't playing serious though. I wasn't like doing a world record. I already said the thing was void. Ever kill a match lagged out or meta builds? I'm done for today. Yeah, it's getting sweaty out there. It is definitely getting sweaty. But the hacking is now becoming ridiculous. Now they think you're hacking. Yeah, but it wasn't me. It wasn't my goal. You actually might be right. They may actually think it's me. This person got 4,000 XP. How the hell you get 4,000? I think the hacker was this play actually. I don't know. I do not know. I don't do build requests like you know, not all the time. If there's something interesting and we haven't done it before, I'll give it a go. Usually put that into Discord and I'll double check Discord after. That's been the best way of doing it. Oh, I think Bevan told me to check Discord earlier. Didn't you? I swear to God you did. May have forgotten. Oh, I see, I see. That is hella weird. Give me a second. I didn't know. Thank you. Oh, jeez, so many messages I can't see. What the... Yeah, I gotta fix this. Give me a second. What the fuck is this? Sorry, there's something in Discord. What is going on there? Wait, how to get rid of this? Wait, give me a moment, give me a moment. The other one, I don't know about the other one, social, but one of them, 100%. One of them, 100%. I think the other one was egging the other one on, so I dealt with the one situation. If the other one ends up sending something else, keep me up to date if I don't see it. Oh, it's in the TCM too? What happened there? No, TCM seems chill. In general, it's kind of heated. I don't know why. Fix it though. In general, at least. I don't see it in the TCM. Oh, it's on Oblivion, yeah. Oh, good. Make sure the Discord's a safe place. Where the suckers go? Stuff him. I don't want to see him. Oh, if anything happens, give me a heads up in some aspect. Especially if it's on the Discord. Just give me a heads up and I'll resolve it. I have no issue banning people. I've played the aspect of like helping people out and try to get like give them a timeout, get that stuff. Just ban. There's too many people in this world for a reason. Someone just lost cases. You gotta let them go. You gotta let them go. Let's do this. Let's try to get some aggressive bone shards, yeah, bone scraps. And see what we do. Trying to go for a world record. I'm trying to get at least around 20 in this one match. So then there's an actual foundation and the other players can go for it. Hey, we're getting health without using meds. War doesn't kill you. It's a perk. He's moving so fast. 1. Loves it. Number 1. Number 2. Number 2. Love to see it. Number 3. He's so pissed off, I can tell you that. Number 4. He actually hit me in that one instance. I don't know how. Okay, we're number 4 now.
What do we have here? What is this? No.
That was a real victim? Yeah, I think so. So that's number 4 already.
Gotta keep my.
Did he leave?
I know they're still here.
I heard a chainsaw. I can't tell if it's above or below. Oh no, I wasted it. It's always hard to get sting attacks in these plays.
Die, you bastard!
You go. Number 5.
Oh, what's this?
Number 5. So the backstabs can be done on any opponent. You just need to have a shit ton of them. One in a row, essentially. That's 5 right there.
Everywhere I turn, there they are.
This will help them.
Number 6. She could be a problem here.
How does that?
I got it. I got it.
Number 7.
Ending this.
Number 7.
Seems safe enough.
Oh, it still landed. That one's not safe. It's not true iframes. Because you're still open from the top part. Coming up to number 7. We need more.
Seriously?
I'm dead. I couldn't stun him. I couldn't stun him. I couldn't stun him. I was out of stam. That would have been fun too. I think I was doing really well there. That little face became trash. That would have been so good. That would have been so good. Wrong character. Also, mates, if you are new to the channel, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, follow us on Twitch, join the Discord, show the support. It is greatly appreciated. Greatly. I kind of feel like playing Alien. No, honestly, I don't know why. I had so much fun with it. I'm playing Alien Queen yesterday. And I hope they resolve this hacking situation quickly in this game. Because it's going to deter many players, because I feel like I'm getting deterred by it. You know? It's actually such a nuisance to find so many hackers per game. Same lobby. Yeah, glad they fixed the network error so I don't have to reset my game all the time, which is good. But they need to actually add a... right now, I'm losing the reason to play non-stop if I'm just grinding for skill points, you know? Skill points itself is not enough to keep grinding the game. There has to be another reason. You know, something that... It's like, you know what? It's actually kind of fun to play the game because this mechanic's in the game. You know? And since I've learned so much about the game already, when it comes down to all the mechanics, now I'm just trying to put challenges upon myself. It's like, is there anything else after that? Like, what happens if I get the highest door slams, the highest stabs, the highest win streak? What's next after that? Is there anything next after that? Or does it just become more chill? You know? That's why we put that poll yesterday. The poll we put on our community page on YouTube, on our channel. If you go there, there's a poll that talks about what game should we play next, just in case. Yeah, DBD's got a weird thing though. DBD has like a... You know when you play DBD, if you verse a singularity, or if you verse the new character Alien, it changes. You know, it's a bit different. Like you have to play a different way in order to win the outcome. In this game, the difference is very subtle, and it's usually just run away. Run away, survive is your big like gameplay loop. Because obviously if you die here, you die. Like the one instance. You know? There's never been like a second chance, a second leg, like mechanic. You just die. And the only time you really don't die is when you recover on the ground, which never happens, honestly, unless you jump down a well. Can you see a progression tab? Not right now in the game. Check it after though. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how does it linger and how does it survive? Because technically, I think this game has been developed in the same way I think Predator would have been, Predator Huntergrounds, but just executed better initially. Like it's executed so well that it's fun between parties, friends, whatever it may be. It's really enjoyable. But it comes down to the other mechanic when you have to. Let's say if you play a lot of hours in this and you already feel like you've done everything you have, or you feel like you've discovered everything. What else is there to do? And then it starts to get very limited on that experience there. So I don't know how they fix it. Like obviously I said add new maps, add new characters, but the new characters need to be substantial. They can't be a clone of another character. Like if they just fall into the same roles as Sissy and Hitchhiker, or the roles of Johnny and Cook, those two subset roles, and they're just similar in playstyle, it won't change too much of the gameplay. You like use the ability once, you're like, oh cool, new ability, and then you stop using it. You know? So I don't know. It's a very interesting dilemma to have in a game. Yeah, they add a new map, family, and character for the victims. But I don't know. The new map will be refreshing. The victim and the family, I think after a day, when you played it for enough, especially the way I play, after a day, it's already done. Like, it's like, okay, cool. It's just like Cook. It's just like this, you know? You just move on. But the map would be fun. The map would be the most interesting, I think. Especially if it has dynamic spawns, like really crazy spawns and also crazy exits. So the escapes are unique for that map, instead of being similar exits to the game has in every map currently. I think this game needs events too, like having certain events or game modes to make it more fun. But even then, I don't know. It's so hard. Like, this is actually a really weird one. Usually I'd be like, you know, on the ball with them, like, this is what they need to do, and they will succeed this way. This one, I don't know. I really don't know. Because my question in my mind that comes up, is it enough? It's not like, can they do it? Is it enough? Let's try out for the most backstabs here. Let's see what we can do. And hopefully, destroy the enemies. Backstab them non-stop. Go for like a mini world record here. Let's see what happens. Let's see, let's see. Negligence. It stands for negligence. Watch out, eh? Yeah, nuke that works too. Stunned. One. No way he's going up. Yeah, two. Why can't I hit him? Hey, he's number 3. Stuck. I'm actually stuck. I tried to go behind him and wouldn't let me go behind him. That's actually weird. I want to try to go around him like in circles, but it just wouldn't work. I kept lagging in his body. GG's. Nice work though, nice work. And it's cool, the deaths happen. It's bound to happen. Who cares? Like, the thing is, that also that's another thing about the game. There's no risk involved. If you die, you die, and it's like you just move on, you know? You don't even care for it. Because you're always getting into another match, and you'll verse a player or a hacker next one, so it doesn't matter. Level 50 tonight? Nah, I don't think so. XP's taking forever. It's absolutely taking forever. There's nothing like that drastic I want to really cover, except challenges on this game. Like, after all the builds we do, some of the builds we may revisit again and test out just for fun. Can't think of what to do. I'm running out of ideas already. It's only been a week and a half. Jeez. Yeah, only the family. Wow. Crazy. I see what we did there. Yeah, I think rank play will help out. Rank play will help out quite a bit. I don't know, because I got to think about it. Like, I played DBD for like 800 hours. And not to compare the games, because you kind of have to at that point. They're both in the same genre, but they both play differently. I have like 800 hours in DBD, and I still have the tendency to go back and play more. Why? Is it ranked? Is it experience? Is it always because there's events happening? Why does it feel so alive to keep going back to? Well, does it feel refreshing to verse new licensed killers or licensed characters as Survivor, what it may be? I think it feels boring and fresh at the same time, and I can understand that. Now, TCM, it feels very fresh at the start, and then it starts to deteriorate, like the way the gameplay mechanic is. When you start a match, you deteriorate from the start of the match, and then after a while, you learn the maps, you learn the mechanics, you learn everything, and you're like, what's next? And I can't see what the what next is, except for the leaks. And is that enough? Is that truly enough? What do mates think about that?
Personal belongings linked to a missing Tulsa, Oklahoma couple were found last week. Police say Tim and China
Every community is toxic. I'm so used to it. Look, not our community though. Our community is great, but game community is always disgusting. It's the way it is.
vehicle was reportedly recovered near Cypress Mill last November.
It needs a dodge feature for victims. You could do that, like dodging attacks in game, or dodging like just lobbies. Yeah, back then I hated DBD. I didn't play DBD at all back then. I remember the only time I played Dead by Daylight, I couldn't even play with friends or anyone. So I just played Killer. Because I kept saying no to anyone else that wants to play Survivor. Because I hated Survivor. I just didn't want to I didn't like it at all. Then after playing Prototype Grounds and some other experimental games, then going back to it, I'm like, you know what? I kind of enjoy it. Playing both sides in that game. It's really refreshing. Yeah, I can understand. Right now, I'm just chilling more than anything. Usually, I have like a crazy idea. I'm like, yeah, let's do this, let's do that. I'm like, today, I'm gonna chill. I'm absolutely gonna chill. We made a couple of ideas in the morning and the start of the stream. Now I'm chilling. I'm just vibing. But which way is this guy? Look at him. Okay. How much damage did he have? Was the guy going nutty on damage? Am I just so used to Anna that I just died there? I didn't expect him to Hitchhiker to do that much damage. 5 hits and he killed me? I was expecting that he was doing no damage. I wasn't paying attention to my HP at all. Also, it may be that I'm exhausted, that everything's like feeling weird right now with the game as well. So I've been streaming a lot yesterday and even at the night that I haven't recovered through sleep enough. So I'm all over the place today. Yeah, but a game that's done the right way, and then imagine there's no content added, masterpiece. Imagine there's nothing added to the game for 3 months. What happens then? 3 months in the current game state. Is that enough? Will you enjoy it in 3 months from now? Yes or no? Maybe it's just me, and I have to actually play other games at the same time, which I always play multiple games at once. And maybe that's what happens. Yeah, the devs killed Bubba. That's hilarious. It's kind of hard to get that, like, the crazy communities like a Valorant type of game, but in this genre, you know? Like, when it just keeps thriving. The community never dies. You know? It just keeps on thriving, keeps getting more player base, more content for the game. It just goes nuts. There's not many games like that for this type of genre of gaming, to say the least. Yeah, limited by the source material, I agree. So the original IP. Add content from whenever, yeah, true. I agree. I think for me, I have that perspective from Predator Undergrounds that Predator was so limited, and the way they treated the game was so limited that they didn't really expand it in any aspect, even with their own IP, to a beneficial state. That makes me worry about games like this as well, to a certain degree. Oh, nothing's confirmed, Chris. It's just a speculation. Just speculation. Like, what happens if the game had no new content at all for 3 months? Be cool if they add something to work for cosmetic skins. Yeah, I think progression sucks. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe the progression is non-existent. Like, the progression is just upgrading your perks, which is still pretty good at level 1, and they only get better at level 3. So it doesn't really feel like it's much of a change. Like, if I'm doing 3 bleed damage on my serrated, I still feel like I'm doing the same amount of damage when I'm level 3. Yes, it's maybe more by 4 more points, but do I care? Not really. I got the bleed effect, and that's all that mattered. Doesn't change. Your voice sounds so young? What do you mean? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I think that's because I'm energetic more than anything. That's hilarious. You probably walk away for a bit? Yeah, I think so. TCM channel on Discord? On my Discord? We'll double check. Was it the build idea? Can double check it. Rubber legs, special blend, surgical. So I've done rubber legs with special blend. I remember that was one of my first builds in the game. Surgical, I didn't mix with it. Power modifiers, personally level 1 mid, 2 right. Okay, yep. Ah, 2 right. Interesting. So you go for... I would never go right for that mechanic. I would always go left. But if you're trying to get back into the action, I can understand why you went right. Yeah, there's many ways of building the character. Sissy's always been that one that goes crazy. I'm 26, man. I'm 26. I don't know how to pick this class, to be honest. I'll just play it.
With love, there is no fear. Now, where did they...
Oh, thoughts on the build? It's good. But Sissy can be played so many ways, it's actually nuts. She just works non-stop. You give her anything, and it just works. But having the rubber legs on her, at level 3 especially, is disgusting. It means no one's running away at all. Look, it's really hard for them to run away without the special rubber legs on it. Like, this build here will kill anyone. They mix it with the other perk, it gets so nutty. Oh, thank you for the compliment. Thank you, thank you. Maybe when the sounding 17, that just seems a bit weird, but the looking younger, thank you. I'm not seeing anyone. Never mind.
Oh, you poor little thing. Oh,
That's actually BS. The stairs saved her life. Because I couldn't get the hitbox.
they're gonna love this.
Wow. Nice. Chatland. I got it again. I still have the poison duration on her. I can't go through a thing. Nice latch. Max overall level 99. Well, she died either way. After all that, she died. Was it even worth it? Was it even worth it? Big Grandpa.
I'm sorry I left you all those years.
No random perk in the game you can get again if it's already put on a skill tree. Like, if it's existed on the skill tree, it's not a random perk for that character. It's a fixed perk. It changes this the status. What? So there's already 3 here. There's definitely someone else here. Just find them is the hard part.
Where the mountains reach like fingers to the sky. Never ask why. Love never dies.
The infected thing. There was an infection game mode back in Halo, and that was really fun to play. They're all there, or they're completing another objective that I can't see. I'll check the fuse box just in case. Everything else is safe. They're still camping there. I can't see them at all. Yeah, if they were hiding here, I don't know how they're doing it. Because there's no way I can see them. You put poison there just to hopefully gain some information. You think about the Clash game mode in that game? Wait, did I hear someone here? No. In Prayer Time Grounds, it's alright. Definitely not a crazy experience, to say the least. What is he doing? It was alright. At least it was kind of refreshing for the 1v1 aspect. But I would have just preferred a 1v1 game mode and none of that other bullshit that was attached to it. All the other stuff was really bad. Like, I never enjoyed playing Call of Duty, but a shitter version in Prayer Time Grounds. Like, who would enjoy that? That was not fun. But playing as Predator versus another Predator, that was fun. Those are the things I always, like, cater for. Be like, look, make this the game mode. Make a game mode that's true 1v1 or even 3v3, just Predators only. At least that would be interesting to actually watch and play. He's real. He's a moderator, but he's real. He's not an AI. 9,000, but yeah, 9,000%. Of course, of course. Sorry, I was wrong. I get confused sometimes. He's part of the Matrix, and he's part of the AI of the Matrix. Yeah, makes sense. Oh my god. Mates, are new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us on Twitch, join the Discord, show the support. Greatly appreciated, it truly is. But my god. Chill matches, chill matches. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do today. I'm actually kind of happy with where I'm at. I might just chill there. Nah, no facecam today. I think this will be the end of the stream right now. So expect some of the videos we highlight from today as well on the stream. And it'll be highlighting that on the channel. I think I need a break to a certain degree. And a bit of a reset. So then I don't feel sluggish the next day too. Because it'll snowball in a bad way, not a good way. So hopefully tomorrow we can bring back the energy again. Even further. And more of it. And just keep going crazy. I think it'll be fun. It'll be enjoyable and fun. I'm trying to think about if we introduce other games at the same time on the stream. Would you mates be open for us to play other games at the same time? Like a bit of Texas Chainsaw Massacre and a bit of another game at the same time? I think that'd be enjoyable. All depends on what other games we're going to play. From walkthroughs or just other multiplayer games in general. Oh, you can see my progression bar. Yeah, go for it. I think there's the mains ones, and there's more. Look, I got 200 sneak attacks. 200. My god. Absolute savage. I've nearly got the same amount of kills through sneak attacks than, like, total kills. That's crazy. It's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. There's only one thing I haven't done this whole game. One thing. One mechanic. You may know what it is? Tell me in the chat right now. It's only one thing. Wait, I healed someone else? When did... Oh, I did heal someone. I changed it. No. There it is. Teammates healed. 1. It was 0 back in the day. It was 0. I healed 1 player. So I turned a car battery on by accident. I healed them. Oh, no. What a mistake. I was going to have the perfect 0 there. That's it for today, mates. If you enjoy the content, show that support. We stream Texas Chainsaw Massacre and stream pretty much every day. So make sure to showcase that support. Expect the videos soon. That's pretty much it. As always, mates, it's been a pleasure.